Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously. Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage, but the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous detail.
Hello, hello!
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile.
We are here to play some Genshin and check out the new 3.5 update. I have not seen any of the program. I don't plan to pull for anyone on this update, but I know there's definitely there's a big event. There's, I think a new Archon quest and definitely a new story quest, which we might be able to get. So let's check out. Alright, new Archon quest, and it has the symbol for Dane Slave stuff. So this is going to be very interesting. So I think we can just hop right into it. First though, I hope you all are doing well. I did end up pushing stream just a little later because I ended up eating dinner pretty late. I'm also going to check my commands because I tried to send them off earlier and they didn't work. Okay, there we go. There's that one. And then here we go. Once it goes off, there we go. It's still the same as usual. My Discord server is in the works. I'm close to done with it, so then it'll just be whenever I think it'll actually be wanted, and then it'll be all ready to go. I hope to get the commission site ready to go by next week, but we will have to see. Alright, Port almost. Let's go. Haven't been to Port almost in a while. I have done none of the world quests for Sumeru. I keep doing in my free time either working on characters or exploration for Enkanomiya just because it's easy, but I'm double checking with the site which all chests I'm missing and which ones I do have. You gotta go talk to this person. Hello. Gotta make sure autoplay is on.
Huh? Wait, you're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Tevat, right?
Yep.
Who's asking? Do you need something from us?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander. He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Well, we are always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim.
Very true.
So, what address did that person give you anyway?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
What?
What? So the address is Paimon?
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him.
Oh.
Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here.
Alright, great. Let me see this letter.
Of course, here it is. All yours.
Are we gonna actually have to read?
Paimon wants to have a look too.
Hold on. I'm stopping the autoplay just... Okay, we do actually have to read. It's been a while. How have you been? I heard you two are traveling in Sumuro, and I happen to be in Port Omos on official business. Lately, I've been stopping by Darfar? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I'm probably close. Tavern. For a drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side and this letter successfully reaches you, come to me then, and we'll catch up on old times. We'll see it as a fated encounter. Your trusty buddy Kaya. Interesting to see Kaya here. I was expecting straight up just Daneslave, but Kaya's a good appearance too.
Kaya, huh? So he's here in Sumeru. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Crafty does describe him pretty well.
Turning up the volume of the game, make sure it's all good. Yeah, I can't say I'm hugely
From
surprised.
what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us. Or maybe he's just being sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him?
Well, no harm done. It'll be nice to catch up with him.
Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends.
Yeah.
The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
It's probably what he wants. Alright, now time to time travel. And that should be good. I wonder what new information we're gonna get, because usually these regard to, you know, Aether and Lumine. And if you've played any of the Sumeru story, you know there is a lot that we start to learn.
Let's go see him.
And it's a lot of really big drops, so I wonder if we're gonna get anything new, or if this will be a pretty light Archon quest. Kaya! He looks very out of place here. His blue compared to all the warm colors makes him really stand out.
Something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
Goddamn. He's been here a while then.
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. That's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Kaya, you're really here! Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
If you say so.
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her?
You terrified? I don't buy it.
The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes.
So for D-Luke?
Sumeru's spices are
Cat's
famous
Tail?
the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented. That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
Yeah, that does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master D-Luke are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
Hey, using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain!
I'm guessing you've been in Sumeru before?
Oh? What makes you say that?
You came to Sumeru all on your own, so you must be quite familiar with the place.
Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
And? Do continue.
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
You don't have to go into great detail.
Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Don Winery had only just taken me in. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria, which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru. And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo, and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru.
Oh, so he
It
wasn't
wasn't long
supposed
before
to
the
go.
merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you.
Speaking of Conria, how much do you know about it?
Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young. My life had
Seriously?
less and less to do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well. I used to
That's kinda
believe that
good.
I had inherited some sort of duty from my father. But then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to give me a happier life.
Maybe so?
A happy life sounds good to me, of course, even if it means being cut off from certain things. This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
One death afternoon, please, boss.
Hey, yo! It's Dainsleif! We miss you!
Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
Dainsleif?
Dainsleif. I keep saying his name wrong.
You've
Dainsleif.
decided to join us.
No,
I
I'm
was
saying it right.
wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsleif, if I'm not mistaken.
So you
Dainsleif.
remember me. Then we are already acquainted, Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Huh?
But does he mean descent by, like, he's one of the descenders? Or that it's just like, oh yeah, you're the offspring of the Abyss Order's founder? I'm gonna think it just means offspring, not Kaya's a descender as well.
What?
I know, right, Paimon?
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes. You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
Oh, I have seen this YouTube short from a Genshin person. I do not remember their username, but they periodically pop up and they like read a lot into Genshin lore. You'll notice how any other Conrian like Dainsleif and I think how you are supposed to say it is Perio, the number one Fatui. They have much bigger stars, like the like or well, I guess diamond shapes in their eyes than Kaya does, and I'm not sure exactly if they got their evidence from a voice line or not that Kaya is part Conrian and uh part Sumerian? Is that how you would probably say that? But like his mother's from Sumer. Um and you can kind of tell that he's not a full blood Conrian just because his little diamonds in his eyes are much smaller. It's an interesting little detail. I don't have Kaya um his friendship up enough to actually go and try and look for the voice lines or story that explains that stuff. But if you follow Genshin stuff, you may end up finding that person as well. And they really like read into Genshin lore, and it's very interesting to see what they pick up on.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
I hope not.
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere.
Very true.
So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing?
No.
Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been.
I guess.
Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Oh damn.
Well, all right then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
It's just
don't
like, yeah,
really
whatever.
Trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen.
So you said that Albrich founded the Abyss Order?
Well, I suspect that they call your sister their princess, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Oh, so if she was the founder, she'd be the queen, right?
So what do you plan to do here in Sumeru?
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan. We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
You've got a new lead?
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something. Your sister. She mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together.
All the way back then?
Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
So, you're going to the place that she mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
Maybe?
No. Now is not the time.
Why not? Why tell us this and then say, no, you can't go? It's funny to think that for Lumine, instead of having Paimon, she had Dainsleif. That's kind of funny to think about. Are you concerned
No,
about the
it's
Abyss Order?
just... I'm still waiting for my drink.
Damn.
Seriously?
After Dane finishes his drink, you prepare to go to Avidia Forest. Alright. Time to head over and just TP there because it's so much easier. I'll grab my Eula out just in case. But I think we should be fine. I'm very close to having one of my teams, like actual team comps, come together, but then I realized I'm gonna need to change it. My Diluc team, I'm gonna put Zincho instead of Kokomi so Kokomi can be on a Hyper Bloom team when I get more Dendro people eventually. This better be a garden and not a cemetery.
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago, too?
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all.
Yeah.
Let's search the area and see what we can find.
I really can't wait till he's
Is this
playable.
A field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, Dane.
Yeah, most of the forest is left alone. They'd like to protect the forest. Pretty much the RNRs are the only one that mess with it. And at that, this is their home. They don't want to mess with it. Ooh, that's a cool door. Kind of reminds me of Tinkerbell.
Huh. So there really isn't anyone home. Ugh, this place is so dusty. Paimon bets no one's lived here in years.
Investigate carefully. We mustn't miss a single detail.
Yep.
Hey, look! It's a bull! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Or just, you know,
Can't
needed
you
to
smell
cook.
it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
Oh, so it's a medicine bull? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane.
And then there was something over here. This box.
There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
What in the world is going through your head? Oh, Paimon. Cook Paimon!
Huh? This is a mirror.
Very tiny.
It's broken, too. Was this a makeup box?
It's just broken.
That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret, especially after Dane talked this place up.
Where's the is this supposed to be a bed? This looks very uncomfy if so.
This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable. Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Look at myself in the mirror as in like a compliment way, or because Aether doesn't have much going on for him,
Noises? Is it?
or for Paimon.
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
I mean, there's plenty of animals out in the forest, so I mean, it's probably just them. Slimes! Alright, we pulling out. Wait,
Wow. Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. He's in surprisingly good shape for
I need more Kachin friendship.
Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters! Speed of light.
Alright, we're just gonna switch to Kokomi, so this is easier. Yeah, if these were actually animals. I mean, you can technically eat slimes in this world. Depends on which dish. I don't remember which ones actually contain, like, slime residue. There's more? Bro, leave me alone! We're investigating! We're doing cool stuff! Leave us alone! Cooking the slimes. They will be eaten.
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them.
Paimon?
A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
Alright.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it. Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then.
I guess so.
Good thing there's a fireplace over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
Do we actually get to cook, though?
More speed.
Time to pull out D-Luke. Whoa, bam! They really had to speed up time in the background.
Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
Well, freeloading comes more natural to you than most.
Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be? We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we?
Well, yeah.
So, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
She's either fishing for a compliment or being genuine. Like, Paimon gets annoying but she gets more annoying almost each nation you go. I think Sumir's calming her down when she's been told to like shut up by like 3 different characters. It's really funny. But you make my day every day, Paimon. Sure.
Oh, you stop it. Now you're embarrassing, Paimon.
You're the one that asked.
So, next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your sister?
Do we actually get to see anything?
Stars?
We'd gaze at the stars, just like this, and we'd point to the planets we wanted to visit. So they were really out in space. And I guess we still call Lumine our sister, because there's really nothing else to call her. And because that's still, like, iffy, like, what proof there is to her being yes or no.
Wow.
We travel through the universe, always by each other's side. And we seen all manner of hope and despair. This is the first time we've ever been separated. If nothing else, I just want to know what happened.
Yeah. Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why. It's just terrible. But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles. And you too, Teyvat.
Heavenly Principle strikes down and is like, who are you talking to? And you too, Teyvat.
You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead. Because if you're sad, Paimon will be too.
Don't worry about it, Paimon.
All right. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up.
Well, this is the first. Paimon not going to bed before me?
Oh, come on! Don't say that! Paimon just wants to look after you for once.
Alright, good night then, Paimon.
Nighty-night. Go on, shoo! Off to sleep!
I hope this is meant to be like genuine, like I care for you and not like, hey, I'm gonna go sneak off. Memories of your sibling fill your mind as you fall asleep. Soundly asleep at that.
Hey, time to wake up. The sun has risen.
He's back! Man, we are not awake. Oh my god. The blurred vision. Dane?
What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you?
Damn.
All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
No! Come comfort us! And take us with you! Huh? Why are you going back into the forest? And man, we just pass out like that. He do the stretch. He has the tummy, and he does the stretch. How did I sleep till morning? Why didn't Paimon wake me up to switch shifts? Hang on a moment, where is Paimon? I vaguely remember Dane coming over. Did Paimon go into the woods with him, seeing how I haven't woken up yet? Oh my god, I need autoplay to stop speeding through the damn dialogue. Whatever the case, it looks like it's just me for now. I guess it's time to stretch my limbs and have a look around. It's Paimon, looking for food. Wait, did I hear noise coming from inside the house? Paimon, is that you? No reply. I should go check inside. Another achievement? I'll go check after. It's probably just like the general achievements you get from progressing in a story.
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Intimidating man. Why is he intimidating? Is it because he's taller than me or something? You startled me.
This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone!
I guess he's intimidating because, damn, those blue eyes are bright. And he's got a very interesting outfit. It's like the same style that other Sumer citizens have, but also all the triangles and whatever neck kind of piece he has is very interesting. And it's a lot of white and purple compared to like the other kind of bluish green tropical colors that other people have. Whoa, whoa, just calm down.
Your travel companion. You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night?
Was he stalking? Oh, oh shoot. His eyes. He's Conrian.
Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes.
He's less intimidating, more creepy. I thought so. Still, I don't know if I can trust this person's word just yet. So, you mean to say that you were nearby last night?
What business is that of yours, hmm? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern.
I stopped the autoplay just because now we have to read Aether's dialogue and I don't want the autoplay to speed through it.
Do I make myself quite clear? Leave.
There's something strange about this person. I need to find out what he's hiding.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I don't think I'll have much luck trying to find my companion in the woods. I think I'm better off waiting here for them to come back.
If you must, suit yourself.
I don't like that giggle. I don't like that giggle at all.
I've been observing you, and you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia.
His voice, his shakiness in his voice, and how on edge it is, makes it sound like he's about to go and, like, stab us or something. He sounds murderous.
Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please.
I'm no villain, nor will I pretend to be a saint.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in.
May I join you? I was out here all night. I'm cold. He just like, I'm cold. You have to let me in now.
You...
We're really messing with his head.
Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in.
We bore him down.
But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me?
Relax. I've been around. It takes a lot to faze me.
Come on then.
That's very true for Aether. He's seen a lot of stuff. I don't think anything would really faze him besides new information about his sibling. Just a straight up hilitril. A hilitril? Why do you keep a hilitril at home?
Mind your own business. And don't worry, he isn't aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, some of them just, they're dying Kanyan people.
How could he be? He was too young for anything like that.
Is he a child?
So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or
You're
cold.
from Kanyan, aren't you? I mean, yeah, just look at his eyes.
Huh? You know Conria? Who are you, exactly? And how do you know I'm from Conria?
I've met others from Kanria. Your eyes. Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of characters will end up having funny clothing, but the eyes very much give away if you're Conrian or not.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
I follow no god, though I count some of them as my friends.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian.
Once Conrian?
I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct.
Well, at least he's easing up his attitude around us, now that we just know he's Conrian.
And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
Spoken like a true Conrian.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm.
So this guy's old, man. At least 500.
This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
I take it that's how you've survived so long?
The curse. It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods. We lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
God damn, that's really dark. But anytime there's an Archon quest regarding the siblings, it's always pretty dark. All of the stuff hits really hard. So, Ide is just like Dane, someone who bears the curse of immortality. Why did some people turn into hilly trails while you're afflicted by this curse instead?
Because, although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
So, who is this Hilichil to you?
He is Kari Bear, my illegitimate son.
Oh.
How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame. I was a noble of Conria. I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. Then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight.
Oh.
Kari Bear faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth. All due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it.
Oh, so did he dip, or was he always busy?
After all that, he turned into a Hilichurl right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now At least I can finally be close to him.
What happened to his mother?
She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
I'm sorry. I know this must cause you great pain.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for.
So then the more you have, the harder it hits you when you lose it all.
And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity.
Gotta hang on to every little thing. Sometimes the smaller things are worth celebrating.
If nothing else, at least I still have Caribert.
What do you plan to do now?
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Caribert, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
Yeah, sure. Alright, where'd he go? Oh. Well, now we get to know the purpose of all this.
Over here.
A crafting bench?
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Caribert here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here.
Oh, okay. I mean, fair enough. They have a lot of herbs here, so plenty for you to work with.
One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
Recover his clarity of mind? When we were in the chasm, Dane said that the curse could not be undone. Is recovery really possible?
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania. I believe that it might just work.
Where did you hear this from?
I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the Seven to work.
Why does he have to giggle so much? It's kind of creepy. Because he just keeps giggling in the middle for no reason. Bro, you need to chill.
In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it.
You know, there must have been a reason it was banned.
What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do, huh? The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
Alright, don't get too worked up.
Never mind. As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long.
Probably.
As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality. Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
That's a funky looking mushroom. I like the colors though. A mushroom I've never seen a mushroom of this kind before.
Also, do you have any of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses.
I mean, I believe I do, but I mean, they're right there otherwise. I picked some before, yes.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, in that case, we have everything we need. This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps.
He's gonna throw us into medicine. We are a sacrifice. Synthesize a nameless taboo medicine of the royal court. Earth and water, wind and fire, craft me for what I desire. Why have I've literally like never read this. I always end up just speeding through the crafting bench. I never read it. Okay, yeah, I definitely do have enough. Hey, yo, can I get a character bonus? Yeah, no. It'd be funny, but it wouldn't really make any sense. Here you go, bud.
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see. In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations. Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses.
Is it time to give Kybert? I know I'm not gonna pronounce that right just by reading it. Is it time to give your son the medicine?
No. We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine.
Well, I mean, we do need the wisdom of the Denjo god, so, yeah, I guess there is still one more thing.
I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the god of wisdom for its restorative effects. Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
I understand your reluctance. Since he needs the god of wisdom's power, should I get Nahida to help? Forget it. Ida hates the gods. It would complicate things. I'll just do it his way.
Let's go. Bring the medicine with you.
Yep. Nearest statue is how I got here.
Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing?
I mean, you could just have us do it.
God of wisdom! Look at me! I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul, my son, Carabert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God. I beg of you.
I wonder if he'll be answered. I may not know the whole truth behind the cataclysm, but the people of Conria have truly suffered. Why could Conria and the Seven not coexist in peace?
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
Things will get better. Oh, I guess because we're in a special story mode, we're not really allowed to. That's why there's the red circle, because I'm like, wait, I didn't come in on the edge of the map, but because it doesn't want us to leave the certain area. Which, understandable, because, you know, special story quest. Alright. Now we gotta give the medicine, and we'll see if it does anything. We could stand on top of him if we want to. Actually, no. It shoves you off. It has physics. We're good.
Caribert?
Unresponsive. The Hilichurl seems almost lifeless. Its reactions to everything are incredibly weak.
Well, we've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it.
Yeah. With your help,
Caribert,
give him medicine.
it's me. It's your father. Caribert.
Anything?
Caribert, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Caribert?
He's really trying to make amends.
I know. You're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Caribert. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please.
Ide, stop.
Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die. I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself.
Conria people have truly suffered.
The gods of this world
look at this
have
dude.
never stood with humanity, not even for a moment.
Calm down, Ide.
Other reasons. What do you mean?
Such as, who knows, perhaps the dosage was too low, or maybe it takes a full course of treatment.
Huh. You really think so?
You have to exhaust all options unless you're ready to give up on Carbert. No, you don't. Carber. You don't say the T at all, but it's like saying Care Bear or Car Bear. That's as close as I can probably get.
Give up? No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
That's the spirit. I'll keep helping you. Where's Paimon and Dainsleif? Like, they've been gone for ages. We've just been helping this dude out. To have infinite time, yet no hope, can only be called torture.
Let's go. We'll make another dose.
How many of these do we have to keep making? Does he have enough mushrooms?
The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible.
Where did you get those mushrooms from anyway?
I grow them in that field.
But that field is empty.
The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it.
Fine.
There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon.
Why specifically at 2?
I'll be here watching Kari Bear. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms.
Got it.
Good. Then please head over when the time comes.
Time to go get some water. Why at 2? No clue. We can just glide right down. No need to zip line over. Get the water, and go back. And now we can zip line, if it'll pick us up. Much quicker.
Ah, you're back. Kara Bear's condition is stable. By which I mean he still isn't responding.
Well, I mean, I guess it's good that it didn't get worse.
Anyway, give me the water.
Take it. I don't need it.
I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Understand?
Of course. Your secret is safe with me.
Ah, good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
Uh-oh. Monsters, and so many of them. It looks like they're coming for this field. Does watering the field somehow attract monsters? Better fend them off. Seriously though, where the heck is Paimon, man? Or Dane stuff?
Flames, purge!
I know too the enemies are pyro, but it at least knocks them back.
With sword comes shadow.
Trying to use Kachin more just so I can finish her friendship. I think she's only halfway through the friendship though. Use Eula to just do everything much more quickly.
Freeze to the core. Shudder.
There we go. Ooh, 100k. God damn.
What happened? Was it monsters? Oh, thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone.
But then it would have totally destroyed the field.
Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it.
I guess so, yeah. Sounds like fairy dust.
Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
That is, very fast growing mushrooms. gonna just take the extra things. Where did we see? Ah, that's a big fall. Not really. 1, 2. There we go. I'm just gonna grab them. I don't really need more, but extra's always good. All right, craft it again. We got another little ball, another kibble. It's a fruity pebble ball. Ide, the medicine's ready.
Oh, sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander. I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again.
So have this place be his grave. But though the curse denies you even this, you still have Kerber. Carber? I'm gonna keep messing that up.
I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. And now, for the final step. Back to the Statue of the Seven.
I mean, we could just go for you, dude. You don't need to go. He's just gonna keep shouting at Nahida, and Nahida's like, I have so many other people to deal with. Please. She's got a good amount of stuff on her plate. I don't think she'll want somebody insulting her while she's doing whatever Archon stuff she has to do.
Let's begin.
And playing babysitter with Wanderer.
Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Cory Bear!
What? He left the house? I mean, there's several hilly trails. I'm sure it isn't him, right?
Oh no! He must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice. Come on! We have to catch up with him!
I bet it's just gonna be some random hilly trail. And then it's gonna be like, wait a moment. Are you sure you even have your son? Oh, he's heading for the chasm. Oh no, now we have to go deal with the chasm again. Great, totally great.
That's not Cory Bear.
There's no silk scarf around his arm. Oh, that's the way he marked him.
Cory Bear's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sorts.
Fair enough, fair enough.
My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son? This decrepit body of mine.
Still, this hill trail, there's something strange about it.
Ah, yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going?
Let's go have a look.
Yes. The more we know about hilly churls, the better.
More speed.
Mushroom. Another mushroom. And he's going right for the chasm. No! Stop! Stop! Oh. No! No, you can't do it! You can't do it! Oh, and he went
Did it go in here? Well, let's head in.
Back to the chasm we go.
What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before.
Almost looks like the same gate that is usually in Enkanomiya. Or I guess maybe just the similar shape and gating of it, which could just be reusing assets for all we know. What are those hillchills doing?
Huh. It looks like they're worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest. I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal?
I mean, this is where we last had our encounter with Thane stuff, so...
Oh, there's only one way to find out.
The air in here in this creepy scene, it's eerily familiar. Yeah, they really are just stopping to kneel. Sorry guys. Oh shoot, these guys care. No, I thought they wouldn't care. Alright, we're just gonna power through this with Eula. Got no time to try and build friendship. I'll do that another time. We got story to learn. This really does remind me of Enkanomiya, just from its building. Ooh, pretty purple.
Is this a teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
I love Aether's voice! I wish my voice could sound like that. That would be great. I love when we actually get to hear Aether speak. It's great. It's like they have a good voice actor for him. Let him speak. Let him cook.
Shudder!
At some point, I really want to put Traveler on a team. Depending on which Dendro characters I end up getting for my Hyper Bloom team, maybe I'll do Dendro Traveler.
Shudder! Crush!
There we go. More teleporting. Oh, get the chest. There we go. Not much in it, but it's a common chest, so that's expected. Oh, we got blue this time. Wow, these are some very slow opening doors. I guess for dramatic effect. Oh, a little puzzle, I guess. Done with that one. Hammer through this one.
Shudder! More speed.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. Let them do their thing. They're ignoring us. We can just go right past, what did we... Do we go in from the top, maybe? I'm going to attempt. Oh, no, we literally can't climb that. What is it expecting us to do? We can't go down. Oh, that's where we go. I totally missed it. I thought we had to go directly up to it. No, wait, this is the... Oh my god. That was literally the middle section we just came from. So we connect it to there. We can't... We're not supposed to climb that. Can't go in here at all. And it won't let us climb. What is it expecting to do? What, should I have a bow character out? I don't think a bow's gonna work here. I mean, I'll try. I'll just replace Kachin. Oh, I can't. I really wouldn't think they'd just lock it to a character. Is there a way that there's like underneath, or am I being dumb about it? Maybe we need to go insert this one over here? Oh no, wait, there is a door over there. Okay. Should we just go and teleport inside, I guess?
How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down? Or gravity itself?
I love the voice. Let him cook. Let Aether cook.
More speed.
I'm gonna guess that's the door we needed open.
Time to scout.
Don't think there's anything over there or anything we can do. Kind of reminds me of in the Great Archipelago 2.8 event, I believe it was 2.8, yeah. They had stuff with Mona in the sky. Kind of like connecting the dots, I believe. I don't know, it's been a bit since I've done that event, because I hammered through that thing. An exquisite chest. And now we have to... Wait. Okay, this is, I guess, not the place. But another portal. There we go. Oh yeah, we're upside down. Are we gonna drop? That's a little scary. Oh whoa, we're right side up. What the heck? That is real funky. Ah, it's because we're back here, okay.
It seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
Well, right here. And now open the door that I think is underneath us. Yep. The music is so sad. But anything with Kanya is like such a tragic tale. So the music's very fitting. Hello there? Please don't come to kill us.
Humans, fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
An Abyss Herald? No, he doesn't look like someone from the Abyss Order. He looks more like Enkanomiya.
Insist on an audience.
I mean, like, he has kind of the similar build to the Knights in Enkanomiya that you kind of see. But he still otherwise looks like an Abyss Herald, just a little funky.
Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
He almost looks like a bishop, just from like kind of the scales on his arms.
Desolation!
Knew he was cryo. So glad we got D-Luke.
Dawn, break forth!
I just wish my D-Luke was stronger. Look at him. He's only pulling like 4Ks on chance. I need his crit damage up so badly.
Cut to the chase.
Oh, I'm glad that helps him. No, 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 you come back here. Shoot, didn't mean to pull out the Kokomi.
Crush.
And we'll just all.
Shudder.
Whoa, once he has a shield on, his shield means business. You actually have to take that down.
Allow me.
Really need his shield to go down, because it actually means business. You can't just try and beat him through it. You actually have to take care of it.
Incoming.
That's not gonna do anything, nor is this. It beats through it a little, but not by much. Almost down.
Speed of light. I'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll be fine, girl. It's alright. Alright, and he's down. Or at least he's kneeling. No, he's down.
He was.
Terrifying?
He
Yes.
was a perfect being. I'm in awe.
Wait, what? What's going on now?
He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing.
This dude's a power freak. He's messing with God stuff. That's not good, that's not good.
And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
You have unconventional taste.
Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
He's being really creepy. I don't like this. He's making me uncomfortable. No, go this way. To the very slow opening door.
More speed.
Just need a little more sprint to get over here. There we go. Open another slow door. Let me squeeze through. Let me squeeze through. Let me go. Let me go.
I think we've made it to the end.
What's that thing? Oh. Wrapped in chains, hanging in midair, emanating a sinister aurora. There's no mistaking it. It's just like the defiled statue. It literally is the same evil purple stuff. Oh, wow, they actually show us a thing. Yeah, totally. So, it does have something to do with the Abyss Order. And these worshipping hilichurls remind me a little too much of the Grand Thief. Oh. Oh. And he's gonna have something to do with the Abyss Order, huh? Ide, this place is bad news. We've gotta go. This is gonna have something to do with the Abyss Order, and that's why they brought Kaya into this, is to be like, the Abyss Order is present in this one. Kaya doesn't have anything to do with it, but it establishes that someone in Conria made the Abyss Order. Ide?
Oh, dear creature, why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for a power that you covet?
Whose voice is that? It must be coming from right inside my head. Can't Ide hear it?
Oh, dear creature, why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner.
He's a Conrian. A sinner.
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies. Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you. And I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
Who in the world are you? What do these words mean? The voice, it's gone. It doesn't want to answer our questions. And I think Ida is gone too. Oh no, he's still there. But now we're gonna have to kill him. We're literally gonna have to kill this dude. We just met him. Ide?
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps.
So he was like in a trance. But did he like being in that trance or no? Are you alright now?
I am. I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar.
Something's not right about this place. We need to get out of here. Especially because this dude's getting creepier by the minute.
Oh, is that so? All right. As you wish.
He's gonna fight us at the entrance, trying not to come back in. Oh no, wow, we really just go out that smoothly.
Cory Bear! Oh, thank goodness! He's still okay.
Don't we still need to go to the Statue of the Seven?
I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be. For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me.
Uh-oh.
You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective.
That sounds like a ridiculous idea, but if you insist. I mean, this whole medicine that's forbidden and was banned in books, this already sounds like a ridiculous idea. So, I mean, how much more ridiculous can you get?
Well, I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options.
I guess so.
Cory Bear?
Yo, he making noises? He speaking?
Papa?
He speaks!
Cory Bear! Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Cory Bear, my dear son!
I'm stunned.
You see, it worked! Cory Bear can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Cory Bear, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
How can he see out of the mask?
Yes! Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, yes! This is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Cory Bear? Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait.
Oh, shoot.
My body! What happened to me? Is this me? Papa? What's happened to me?
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world.
How old is his son?
There's no more Conria here. No more home. But, do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No, of course not. Look, Cory Bear, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and, you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Okay, Papa. I won't. I
really
promise.
wonder what their faces look like without the mask. I mean, luckily Ide's
Not
trying
since
to
that
be
day
like
have
a
I
good
been
father,
so
somewhat.
glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening.
I mean, after all of the like tons of trauma, and he's kind of crazy, and who knows how long he's been in this situation where like definitely 500 years, but how long he's been trying to do this with his son. He's probably driven himself almost on the brink of madness. So you can really tell that by the giggles. It's unbelievable.
I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption. But the god we saw in that cave, now that was a truly mighty god. Nothing like one of the Seven. That wondrous power, it was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I bowed down. Now then, after one beseeches a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion? Piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes.
Hold on. My break timer should have went off, but I think once again it's gonna be like 30 minutes late, which is really weird. It's worked like once. So yeah, that's really odd. Anyways, oh wait, he already read that. That's not for me to read. That was a sinner.
A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy? You
This
and
dude's
I have both
really crazy.
witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before? Never! He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous! No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
I mean, fine, go ahead. I mean, once Paimon and Dainsleif get back, he's not really our problem. He got what he wanted. We did help him, whether it was right to do or not. Ide's experience has deeply affected him. Not that he has particularly stable, not, excuse me, not that he was particularly stable to begin with, but this religious fervor is something else. So, though my break timer didn't go off at the proper time, I'll just wait till it does. If it doesn't in like 30 minutes, or when it's been about 2 hours, I'll probably just go take a break myself and just make sure to type in chat that I'm doing so. I'd better catch up with him anyways. There are monsters everywhere. I can't stand by and let him fall into their hands. Seriously though, where are the other two? Or did we like enter some weird trance dream kind of thing? Back back into the cavern.
More speed.
It looks even more foggy. Maybe, yeah, this is just from a distance that it looks more foggy.
Shudder! Crush! Shudder! Crush! Yeah.
Try and slip through. Let us go, let us go! There we go.
Beg for mercy.
I'm really not even switching to anybody else because I'm just trying to get more to the story, less out of combat. Alright. Now to press the button again. And squeeze through. Where the heck did EA go?
No. Impossible. What happened?
It's gone, but it was right here. How could you move that huge thing already in the sky that quickly? I mean, I guess it's probably been like an hour or two.
The Hilichurl worshippers have disappeared too? Was it all an illusion?
That seems unlikely. We couldn't have both seen the exact same illusion. I mean, there is mass hysteria, but probably not in this case.
That's true. Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder. Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future we shall see it again.
Man, Aether's face of disapproval. I love it. I love when he's actually expressive. The disapproving face. You're turning into a zealot. Let's just get back.
Could he really have been a sinner and not a god?
I mean, that's what we told you. So we go back to the small house. We're literally just gonna keep going in and out of this cavern.
Kari Bear? Where has he gone?
He's not here.
Oh, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him?
Well, I mean, he was probably panicking, so...
No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here.
It's hard to have a sign of break-in when your door is literally a giant leaf. Maybe he ran off.
This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state?
Then we'd have to find him first. There's no time to lose.
Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it. Oh no. Did he?
He took off his mask and he looked at himself. The mirror's on the floor, yeah. Wait, is all the glass gone or is the mirror just turned over?
It's broken!
Wait, but it was broken when we saw it. But hasn't the mirror been broken this whole time? What does the broken mirror mean?
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it.
I really do wonder what they look like beneath it.
Ah, if he'd just done as he was told. We have to find him.
So I wonder if we didn't really wake back up out of that deep sleep we were in, and that's why Paimon and Dainsleif aren't back yet. We're just like in kind of like a dream, but more like we're foreseeing somebody else's memories. But we're still interacting with it, so it's really weird.
It's his scarf. He dropped it. Looks like we're going the right way. Come on.
And it's raining too. Kid's gonna get a cold. Go get him!
Coribert! Where are you?
Oh, there's a bunch of adventurers too. Oh, shoot.
Curses! Forest rangers.
Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
Have you seen a hilly churl? A hilly churl should have come past this way. Have you seen it?
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
He's
Hey,
panicking.
whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
You... Forest Ranger scum! You spawn of the Seven are all the same! I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Coribert!
You're raving mad! You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the Forest Rangers!
Curse you all, Forest Rangers!
He's really just cursing them out. Stop, or the Forest Rangers and I will have to make you.
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, Forest Rangers, did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last hilly churl you saw?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
That could well have been Caribert. Caribert, I don't know.
Yes! Wonderful! Wonderful! Let's go! We have to find him!
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
Dude's panicking. It's better to just get out of your way so he stops cursing you out. Taking one of these. Oh, he's on a cliff. That's not good. That's not good. Please don't be really dark. Please just be him okay. He's just staring off.
Coribert!
We found him.
Coribert, stop! It's me! It's Papa! Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion. I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Coribert, come back. It's time to go back. Coribert?
He's not responding.
How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely. Come, Curry Bear, we have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
Hold on, something's not right with him. What has that strange power done to him? Are we gonna end up having to fight him?
Papa.
Curry Bear,
Papa, I can't take it.
please, Curry Bear. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa.
Takes off the mask and unleashes a bunch of power. Oh my god. Did he take in the whole crystal?
I see. I understand now. Finally, it all makes sense.
Oh, wait, what's happening? What happened? Did I faint? I remember Karibar taking his mask off, but then...
Ah, Traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together. Wait, no. Why am I still calling you Traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time now.
What do you mean, true identity? Damn, we get a good view of Aether. He got some good... Sorry, I was about to make a weird comment.
I suspected it was you. Oh, from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure.
But I've never met you before.
Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us. In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. Ida is the name of a servant I once had. My real name is Clotar. Clotar Alberic.
I knew it! I knew it! It was gonna have something to do with Kaya! He's gonna be the freaking Abyss Order founder! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Only when he started talking about true identity did I knew it, though. I didn't know the whole time.
You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, the power inside Kari Bear and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same. I am positive now. It's the power of the Abyss, isn't it? Oh, at long last, I have seen it with my own eyes.
What happened to Carbear?
That is no business of yours.
What the? Why won't you tell us now? You've been letting us in on everything else.
A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner. Caribert did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew.
Did he die?
Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
Uh-oh. There's that term again, the loom of fate. You're right about this being from the Abyss, but the Abyss is sinister and dangerous.
Huh? Sinister? Dangerous? Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the Abyss. How ridiculous! We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria. To us, you were the Abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension.
Is he talking
and
about
the one
Lumine?
who controls the Abyss can control everything. We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead? Oh, Princess of Conria.
He thinks we're Lumine. Bro, we look completely different though. Also, like, we don't have a chest. Lumine does. Why does he think we're the princess? We'd be more the prince, if anything.
Why did he just call me?
Ethan, let's go. Let him cook. Is this gonna be memories past? We're looking into Lubin. So these really are memories of somebody else.
Traveler! Hey, Traveler! Traveler!
Do we play as the other one now?
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness you're awake! Paimon was worried sick! Traveler? Traveler?
Give us a moment.
What happened while you were unconscious? I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the Abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness?
The founder of the Abyss Order, Alberich. What happened to him?
You mean Clotar Alberich? After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again. Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life.
And despite that, my sister ultimately sided with him, didn't she?
You could say that. She wouldn't be the Abyss Order's princess otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
I have a story to tell you. Your words sent Daneslave
So
deep into
you
thought.
saw her memories from centuries ago, through your own eyes. It all but defies belief. Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time. And it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him.
But
And
what
yet your
about
sister
Kaya?
never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that she decided to go down this path?
I also wish that I could know what she thought about all this. But one thing is clear. This was not a happy memory.
Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began.
Oh, yes. I almost forgot. There's something I need to check.
What is it?
I need to know what lies buried in this field.
The field? What does that have to do with anything?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
Is it gonna be their corpses? We're done. You can open your eyes now.
A male and female skeleton, buried together. Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later, and it's holding a silk scarf in its hand.
So it's
But
gotta
what does
be
this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here?
belongs to Clothar Alberich. I can't pronounce his first name. But that would be, who would the woman be though? Because it's not like Lumine's dead. It could be the missus. And then he had a son, so it wouldn't make sense.
What? That's impossible. Unless Clotar Albery finally found a way to rid himself of the curse.
Perhaps he did.
This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know.
Come
It's
on.
better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
He?
Who's he?
You mean the voice I heard inside my head? But, Daneslave, we haven't seen much of you. Come on, don't leave already.
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
But what do you mean that he saw the traveler? How is that possible?
It was just a memory. It happened hundreds of years in the past.
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
What? Why? What is he?
Who is he? I wouldn't even have a guess. A sinner.
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
Leaving so soon.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh?
Oh, Paimon, one more thing.
What is it?
I missed you.
Huh?
Is that a hug? Did we hug Paimon? It sounded like a clap, but it either was a hug or... I'm gonna think it was a hug, because it wouldn't make sense for us to clap our hands at Paimon. That doesn't make any sense. But alright, that is the new Archon quest. Very interesting, and glad to see more of Dainsleif. It doesn't progress us too much more with the sibling. We already know Lumine went with the Abyss Order, but I guess it gives us somewhat of a timeline. And kind of a place of where it all started. And that, yeah, let's not go into Chasm again. Alright. I'm gonna just quickly clear this. Clear this.
Once?
Yes, Fenty, we know. You're okay. You don't need to speak anymore. Alright. Anything else? No more Archon quests. No more story quests. Just a bunch of this stuff that I need to eventually do. We got Deha's stuff. And we luckily have a key. And we have Farzan's stuff as well. I think we should go with Deha's stuff. Shade upon Red Silk. Go to the Grand Bazaar. Okay. I might eventually get her whenever she stays on the standard banner. Oh, before we do her story quest, let's test out the characters. I haven't tested out any of them. Why is there only the two? There's usually, like, even if you have the other ones, they're usually there. That's really weird. That I think it's what, Kale and Barbara that are still left. So I wonder why they aren't showing up on the banner. That's really weird. Anyways, let's test them out before we do the story quest, because I have not tested her out and I haven't seen her play either. I just know she's not a support because I was kind of worried she'd be a support. She's very, very pretty. And she pretty much looks exactly like we've already seen her. Just, you know, a little more touched up detail and stuff. And the new claymore. Very, thick. And it looks exactly like the polearm, too. Alright, let's see what she can do. Alright, normal attacks, okay. Oh, and she fights with her fist. At some point. Alright. Okay, creates a shield for pyro damage? I guess kind of like an effect like Bennett's and Raiden's in a combination.
This moment will be frozen.
Everybody stand back! I'll protect us.
Alright,
Gloves off!
that's where her fists come in. Does a good amount of damage too. Doesn't last that long, but it works for like small parties. There's probably a way you can extend it through talents or upgrading her passively. Alright, before we end up losing her, I want to look into her. I've heard she scales off of HP and attack, which definitely seems to be so, with the 38 HP. Nice weapon, which has crit rate, duh, because she attacks. Tendency of the Lilith, interesting. Shield strength, I don't think she has a shield though. But it increases attack. Alright, so what does it do? Just performs 4 consecutive strikes upon her claymore and her martial arts. Charge attack, drains stamina over time to perform. Yeah, that's normal. Alright, what? No, no. This art of Deha's own invention. Oh my god, I can't read. This art of Deha's own invention changes its method of use depending on the combat situation. Indomitable Flame. This skill will be unleashed should there be no fiery sanctum. I was trying to look if that was somewhere else. Field created by Deha herself present at the time. Deals AoE pyro damage and creates a field known as Fiery Sanctum. So you just can't do the ability twice in a row. Raging Flame. This skill will be unleashed. Oh, not clicked on it. Can I click on it? Okay. Oh, there we go. This skill will be unleashed should a Fiery Sanctum field created by Deha herself already exist. Deha will perform a leaping attack, dealing AoE pyro damage before recreating a Fiery Sanctum field at her new position. Also, basically just moving it entirely. Well, I did not mean to click that. A Fiery Sanctum field will be created. This way will inherit the remaining duration of the previous field. Raging Flame can be used once throughout a single Fiery Sanctum field's duration. And then Fiery Sanctum is just more details on it and its trigger. But it's just AoE power damage. Okay. And then you can basically move it if you double tap it. Now what does this do? Unleashing her burning anger and casting her inconvenient. Oh, inconvenient. I can't. Oh my god. Inconvenient blade aside. Deha enters the blazing lioness state and increases her resistance to interruption. In this state, Deha will automatically and continuously unleash the flame main's fist, dealing pyro damage to her based on her attack and max HP. And when its duration ends, she will unleash an incinerant drive, dealing AoE pyro damage based on her attack and HP. And then basically, if you add Fiery Sanctum to it, what does this do? When her HP is a certain amount. So she's kind of like a weird Bennett Diluc situation, I guess. Which is neat.
Oh, so sorry.
But now I can see why people have said that Diluc is somewhat better. Only I think because she's semi a combo of Bennett involved too.
Let's get it on!
I really wonder how you can like
You're dead meat!
do 2 of the Fiery Sanctums in a row. Alright, and that's her over. And then we just have Cynos and Bennett. And I already have Cyno, so I know how he works. I'll get it over as quickly as it'll let me. because I don't have to read anything. I already have them. And we get more scarabs because I have not hunted for any of them, but I've heard they are very difficult. I'm sorry if any of you heard me burp a little. I had soda before stream, so. And I kind of chugged it.
Nowhere to run! Judgment is upon you. Guilty!
Just pretty much spamming everything.
Through me, justice is served. You stand condemned.
And there we go. Speeding right through that. And then we just have Bennett. I keep readjusting in my seat. I'm really surprised my brake hasn't gone off at all. I even had the sight up too. I need to check on that. Oh wait, I was gonna do Bennett. Duh.
Get out of here! Take cover!
Nice and spicy.
Get out of here! Take cover! Adventure! Everybody stand back! Take cover!
Jean Lee's really gonna help just to speed this all up. Spencer can. There we go.
Off we go! Take cover!
Let him go, let him go!
Nice and spicy.
Adventure time! Get out of here! Take cover!
You're toast.
There we go. Alright, and we've done this already. We have the story quest that we're about to do and a new hangout event. I don't know if I'll get to the hangout event yet. Maybe I'll do... I actually don't know how long it takes to do TCG. But I don't know, it's gonna be like, oh yeah, we can do the Farzan and TCG. But I'll have to figure that out for next week. In which before I enter the bazaar, I'm going to take my break because I would like to get myself a snack. Where's a good place I can just, you know, pose, Eula? I can't go in because it's gonna start the quest. Or, you know what? I'll start the dialogue. It'll be okay.
Paimon's trying to remember. What else did we put on our shopping list?
What else did we put on our shopping list? A break. Because I would very much like to take one. Alright. We got the break text. It's still looking like we're on Toho though. So, no. Don't go there. Give me the properties. Alright. Doing this. Oh, you guys can hear me type. Sorry about that. Alright, well, I'm gonna go on a little break before we approach this. So I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll pretty much let the game give any music, but otherwise, you can just see Paimon float. I'll put it up here, so you can just see Paimon float. Having a little time, little sparkles coming off. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm back, and I have made popcorn. I made just regular butter popcorn. So now it has to cool. And I'll make sure to mute whenever I need to eat it, so then you guys don't have to hear me crunch on popcorn. It still has to cool though. Alright, I'm gonna take a stretch. Everybody else, if you've been sitting for a bit, in your chair or on the floor, however you're sitting, I suggest you probably take a stretch as well. Help so your legs don't fall asleep or feel funky. Sometimes shaking your legs out helps too, or your arms. Take a sip of water. Sorry if that was really loud. I had to move my mic so I didn't have to mute. But alright, we're good to go.
Oh, what a mouth-watering smell. Paimon would know the aroma of biryani anywhere. Let's go get some.
That wasn't on our list, was it?
We can still add it to the list.
Oh boy.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. Wasn't expecting to see you here.
Hello there.
Dunyazard!
It's been quite a while.
I miss her.
So you two
I'm
are
glad
still
she's
hanging
okay.
out together. Dia, didn't you say last time that you were gonna head back to the desert?
I said I was going to resign from being her bodyguard, not that our friendship was over. We're still the best of friends. The Homayanis also still post jobs from time to time. Their pay is always generous, so me and the other mercs never pass them up.
I have a cat in my lap now. My cat, Oreo, has decided to take part in my lap, though he can't have any popcorn, which I'm supposing is what he's wanting. I had to throw out my pillow out of my chair that helps me with my posture just so I can have my cat in my lap. Hi. Yeah, hi. Hi, bud. Now that I actually have him in my lap, he's not being very talkative. Usually he's very talkative, though. And it's somewhat hard to get him to purr. He does purr, but kinda hard unless I was giving him the food. My mic's not that great to pick it up either. It'll pick up me drinking water, but it won't pick up my cat purring.
I told Dia to just stay at our place when she took one of those jobs a few days ago. My parents were delighted. They even said that it always felt like we were missing someone whenever Dia wasn't around.
That sounds like something they would say, all right. They're always so welcoming. Anyway, the job is already taken care of, so I was gonna head back to the brigade as soon as I finished a little shopping. But the master kept insisting, and I ended up staying for another day.
You can stay for as many days as you want, Dia. Father hasn't even gotten around to treating you to his best dishes yet.
You know I'm not the kind of person to stay put in one place like that, my lady. Don't worry, though. There'll always be next time.
What? She said they'll treat you to the best dishes! Paimon can't believe you can still refuse that!
But wait. Didn't you say last time that you would take me on a trip to the desert? Why don't you just take me with you today, when you leave? There are so many places I still haven't visited yet.
I'm sorry, my lady, but no can do. There's still a few things I need to take care of back at the brigade. Besides, the desert hasn't exactly been the most peaceful place lately.
Oh, come on. Not this again. That's also what you said last time and the time before that.
I know, I'm sorry. Just give me some more time, and I promise I'll plan the best trip ever for you.
All right, fine. To be perfectly honest, it's not that I wanted to go, it's more like I feel like something is off about you lately. Ever since you first set foot on the estate a few days ago, you've been acting anxious and even paranoid. Have you been delaying our trip because you've run into some kind of trouble?
Nah, are you kidding? You're worrying too much.
No, she totally
Did you
got into
swear
some
on
trouble.
that? Friends shouldn't lie to each other, you know. I wouldn't pry any further if you're willing to swear on what you just said. But if something really is bothering you, then just tell me. You know I'll help you however I can.
Oh, Looks like Dunyarzad was onto something.
You're too perceptive, my lady. Seems I can't hide anything from you. I just thought that nothing good could come out of telling you about the messy happenings of mercenaries. Knowing too much only leads to more trouble. Mercenary life is a dog-eat-dog world where Mora reigns supreme. Everything operates on a completely different set of rules.
That doesn't change anything about what I just said, though. We're still friends, and I can only support you if I understand what's bothering you.
My lady, you're not gonna stop until you drag it out of me, are ya? All right, I'll share what I know. Let's go somewhere else first. This isn't exactly the best place for a discussion. Okay, let's talk here. Just try not to draw any extra attention. As you may already know, the Eremites have both a lot of mercenaries and a complex organizational structure. Many mercs are no different than me, just going around looking for jobs to earn some mora.
I'm pretty much just eating popcorn the whole time. The whole time this is being read out, so just well, and fighting my cat because he's trying to eat my popcorn. Cats can't have popcorn unless it is plain popcorn. I made sure to Google it. This has butter on it, so I cannot give it to him, no matter how much he tries. But yeah, I'm just eating popcorn while this is happening. So yeah, you can also pretty much sit back and let Deha talk.
My brigade is called the Blazing Beasts. We're not a large group, but every member is loyal and brave. However, not all Eremite brigades are like mine. Some are willing to cross all kinds of lines for the sake of Mora. The most notorious is a faction known as Deshret's Relics.
Deshret's Relics? Judging from the name, they must really look up to...
They must really look up to King Deshret.
Yep, you got it. I've heard that you've already crossed paths with Ain al-Akmar. They're one of the groups under the Relic's banner.
Oh, you mean the group that tried to sell us the Divine Knowledge Capsule? Yeah, they weren't friendly at all.
Deshret's Relics is composed of many smaller brigades like Ain al-Akmar. The Relic's headquarters issues orders to all brigades under his control. On any other day, I would want nothing to do with them. Unfortunately, though, the brigade that's stirring up trouble now is none other than Dakan al-Akmar.
Dakan?
I think it means beard or something. Believe me, it's a really stupid name. I found it insufferable for years. Anyway, the real issue is that Dakan al-Akmar is led by my father, Kusela.
Say what now?
I think I'm starting to understand your anxiety now. But what did they do?
I won't go into details, my lady, but they've been involved in a lot of violent incidents. We're talking hundreds.
Hundreds?
Yep. The scenes tend to be quite gruesome, too. They strip the victims of all their valuables before murdering them. Not only have they targeted merchant caravans and ordinary citizens, but other mercenary brigades as well.
That's beyond terrible. They won't even spare their own kind.
I don't know how Deshret's Relic sees it. All I do know is that Dakan al-Akmar has become more and more aggressive over the last few years. If I don't do something about them, then even my brigade or the people of Aru village could become their next target. I just wish I knew what's driven him to do this.
Yeah. How can your father do such terrible things?
I don't know. People change. He's always been pretty pathetic. But at least in the past, there were still a few lines that he wouldn't cross.
That's setting the bar pretty low.
I mean, if he was even remotely decent, then why would I have to leave the brigade and cut all ties with him? He was loud and foolish, with no real sense of purpose. Instead of doing anything useful, he spent most of his time drinking and chasing after women. Of course, the other brigade members were just like him. Their ruckus would go on night after night.
Sounds like a nightmare.
What about your mother? Did she ever step in to stop them?
Unfortunately, I never knew my mother.
I'm sorry, Dia. I didn't know.
It's all right, my lady. That's pretty common in mercenary circles. Didn't I mention that my father was chasing after women? I was the result of one of those encounters with some random person. He told me that he wasn't sure who my mother was. And in any case, she never came to see me. He'd say, "You'll be fine as long as you remember to stick with Dad." But even then, he left most of the parenting to the brigade. The one thing I do remember is that he used to tell me stories. But the problem was that he had terrible taste. He only knew a few stories, and even those tended to be pretty stale. They were tales of desert warriors defeating dragons in the forest, or stories of mercenaries rescuing princesses from rebel armies.
Sounds like your typical fairy tales.
More or less, yeah. They were interesting maybe the first or second time around, but after about 20 repeats, they started to get a little dull. He seemed to think those stories were the best things ever, though. He was so into them that he'd call the whole brigade over and make them perform the whole thing as a play. Even the toys he gave me would all be story props. I'd get helmets, shields, and toy swords. It was only much later when I realized that the shows were more for him than they ever were for me.
What an interesting guy.
But it doesn't sound like he had all bad intentions.
Yeah, I've always found him pretty childish, but that was something I could just shrug off. I had no reason to despise him. Until I grew up and learned the true face of Deshret's relics for myself. Looting, blackmail, violence, and fraud. They not only accepted such heinous acts, they would even openly boast about them. No one in the brigade was any kind of hero. Instead, my father and his cronies were more like the bad guys that needed to be taken down. Did they really think that as long as they didn't do any of that stuff right in front of me, I would never know?
I think I can understand your feelings. The difference between perception and reality must have hit hard.
Yeah, but don't worry, my lady. It's all water under the bridge to me now. I had a huge argument with my father and left that place behind for good. I'm not investigating them due to any bitter feelings I still have towards my father. I just want to protect those that are close to me.
You just want to find out why they suddenly started causing so much more trouble.
Yeah, I told the boys to gather as much information as they could. Most of the reports concern violent incidents, but there's also some talk of smuggling.
I see. But isn't this investigation incredibly dangerous?
It is, but every mercenary lives life on the edge. It's a lifestyle that I enjoy.
That may be true, but it'll be impossible for those who care about you not to worry.
Well, now you get why I didn't want to share any of this with you.
What should we do? They both have valid concerns.
I'll go back to the desert with Deha.
Huh? But there's no need for you to get caught up in this mess, too.
Well, he's super tough, so if he went into the desert with you, then Paimon bets the problem will be solved in no time.
I'm inclined to agree. I'd feel a lot more at ease if you took him along to help.
I'll do my best.
I'll wait for news from you in the city until then. Please, stay safe.
I'm honored that you care so much for me, my lady. All right, then let's get moving. Our first stop will be Caravan Rebot, where we can catch up a bit with my fellow mercs.
So I'm still eating a little bit. Let me finish a few more pieces and then I'll be good.
I'm super awesome.
You want to learn some Favonia's blade work? All right then, I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you all right. Mark my words.
Alright, there we go. And I guess these are the other mercenaries.
Hey, Dia, you're back. Are these two friends of yours?
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. There's no need to be so formal with us. We're a pretty casual crew. Anyway, since we've got a newcomer, let me fill you in on what the Khan al-Ahmar's been up to lately. They've become extremely aggressive. Apparently, even their own now have become acceptable targets. They even attack other relics brigades, just the same as any other mercenary brigade.
Even the most ferocious beasts still protect their own. But it sounds like they've thrown that straight to the wind.
That's right. Once they've collected enough loot off the other mercenaries, they sell it off to a different brigade, or turn to merchants on the black market. A portion of their profits is immediately exchanged for more food and weaponry to be used in their next violent operation.
That's terrible!
Yeah, and it really makes you wonder why they're so desperate for Mora. A few days ago, Isham and I trailed them for a while, and even disguised ourselves as merchants to conduct trade with them. We were able to learn a few things from the exchange. Rather than saying they're out to plunder and hoard Mora, it'd probably be more accurate to say that they're experiencing an internal power struggle.
Wait, a power struggle?
Oh.
You heard me right. The vast majority of their victims are mercenaries from the other brigades of Deshret's relics. If their only goal is Mora, they could have gone after anybody. The targeted nature of their attacks points to a power struggle between the different brigades within the relics. That's the only plausible explanation we have. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find out anything more specific. It seems they're also trying to keep things under wraps. Oh, one last thing we discovered was that over the past few years, as the Khan al-Ahmar became more and more active, Deshret's relics as a whole became a lot weaker.
They were able to cause so much damage.
It sounds mighty strange to me too. Harun, you can leave the rest of the investigation to us. Gotta say though, I didn't expect you to go on a whole undercover mission during the few days I was gone. Sounds like you were really putting your necks on the line, no?
Nah, it was nothing. We're just as concerned about the situation as you are. The Khan al-Ahmar is your father's crew after all.
What he said. Besides, Dia, haven't you done more dangerous things than all of us combined? What we did is nothing compared to your experiences.
Yeah. And while they went to talk with Khan al-Ahmar, I took a look at the last camp they attacked. Any survivors of the attack were already long gone. There was nothing of value left in the camp.
Ah, Hisham and Khalaf. You're here too.
We rushed over as soon as we saw you come into Caravan Rebat. Although this new friend of yours looks a little green behind the ears, I'm sensing a special vibe from him.
A little green behind the ears?
Now that we know you'll have a capable partner with you, we can also rest easy.
Hey, what about Paimon? Feel anything special?
Oh, you're also planning to tag along with them?
Of course! Paimon is the traveler's most important guide. Wherever he goes, Paimon will follow.
Oh, in that case, then you'd better take care of her too, Dia.
Don't underestimate Paimon!
Don't worry about her. She may look tiny and helpless, but she's been through just as many battles as the traveler here. Even if she had only survived on sheer luck, then that alone would still make her quite formidable.
I had no idea. I guess I shouldn't judge by appearances.
Oh, one other thing, Dia. When you're free, why don't you update the deputy about your upcoming schedule? We held another recruitment event a few days ago, but everyone only came to see the Flame Mane. You weren't around at the time, so people were pretty disappointed to only find our crew of rough, unkempt guys. The deputy put a lot of effort into the event, but it was basically for nothing. Only a few people chose to stay, and that really got to him.
Sorry to hear that. I'll be sure to bring him some great liquor next time. I left in a hurry and I couldn't make it back in time for the event.
Gotta admit, I can understand their disappointment, though. You're our brigade's main selling point, after all. Now, if only the deputy could figure out a way to bring a few more smoking hot members into our ranks.
Goddamn.
Keep dreaming. Remember the last time I invited a couple gals into the brigade? You all just froze up with your mouths gaping like a bunch of scarecrows. The awkward silence and weird expressions left quite the impression on them. They were originally interested in joining us, but after that, they both told me they were too uncomfortable to stick around.
Hey, didn't we agree to never bring that up again?
Huh? Wait, are you serious? Why have I never heard about this?
I don't think you were part of the brigade yet.
Are you kidding me? I missed a once-in-a-lifetime moment like that, and you weren't even gonna tell me?
All right. We can tell you about it later. Now's not the time.
Hey, don't you try to change the subject. You and Hisham get your butts over here and tell me everything right now.
Goddamn, they really don't want to talk about it.
Are they always like this?
More or less. There aren't many rules or graces when it comes to mercenaries. We're used to just speaking our minds. If someone starts getting under your skin, you just yell right back at them. And if that doesn't put an end to it, then you just challenge them to a fight. But we also don't tend to take many things too seriously. Being direct and getting it all out of your system as soon as things come up is better than keeping everything bottled up, never talking about it. That's also why I never spare their feelings when I talk to them. If I want to laugh, I'll laugh. If I'm angry, then I'll unload on them. It's hard to stop once you get used to it. Though, I can never do that when I'm with the Homiyanis. Hey, knuckleheads! Can you at least tell me the rest of the intel before you go back to your bickering?
Yeah, you hear her, Holof? Told you we gotta focus on the investigation first. I drew up a map. Right here is the spot. There you'll find the merchant caravan responsible for getting rid of Dakan al-Akhmar's looted goods. All you gotta do is wait and ambush them in the evening. They'll have no idea what hit them.
Perfect. Thanks for that. Be sure to pass my regards to everyone else in the brigade as well.
Will do. You stay safe, Dia.
We gotta watch over the trade route and wait for our moment. Teleporting here is easiest. Oh, I have some domains that could give me some primos. I just need to do them on my off time.
More speed.
Same with raising a Dendro character so I can just freely have a Dendro character out and not worry that they die. I only got 2 at the moment. For now.
This should be the place. Let's find a spot to hide and bide our time. It's gonna come down to a fight one way or another, so let's all be careful.
No need to worry. He knows his way around a fight.
I'm not worried about that. What I meant is that we probably shouldn't go too hard on the enemy. After all, we still need to get information out of them. Here they come. You ready? Let's not give them a chance to react and end this quickly.
Hey yo, you ain't gonna be too happy. Oh, that's how you do it twice. Interesting, okay. So yeah, it's literally just moving it. But I guess you just have to step out of the circle enough.
Where do you think you're going?
Oh, I got stuck in a rock. That is really dumb. Almost done with them all. He's surrounded.
Huh? You're the Flame Bane.
Good. That saves me an introduction. All right, time for a little talk. Are you buddies with Dakana Lakmar now? Tell me, what are they after?
You know the code of being a mercenary just like everyone else. The first rule is to never divulge key information about our employer. What makes you think I'd talk?
Ha! That might have worked on an amateur, but I know you're just looking to protect your reputation. Think about it, though. What's your reputation worth if you won't have the other tools you need to succeed in this line of work? Tools like, I don't know, your limbs or eyes? You've got 5 seconds. You might want to think twice about how much your employer's information is worth to you.
Whoa!
It's alright, Paimon. She knows what she's doing.
I'm not joking around. We can do this the easy way or the painful way. 2 seconds!
I'll save you the trouble.
What's he doing? What's he trying to tear out?
Huh? Are you crazy?
What did he
He
do?
tried to bite off his own tongue.
Oh!
Quick, search the area for any first aid supplies. I definitely didn't expect him to go that far. Thankfully, the wound wasn't too deep, and he just passed out from the pain.
But why would he be so extreme?
I just wanted to test his mettle. You can get a lot of mercenaries to talk just by threatening them. I didn't expect him to be willing to go through so much pain just to deny us some intel.
Well, he's out cold for now. We could wait for him to wake up, but maybe it's not a good idea to interrogate him any further. What should we do?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll be a waste of time to interrogate him again after that. He might just hurt himself again if we start asking. There are lots of goods around here. Let's search the area. Maybe we'll be able to find something. I'm really sorry.
Let's find some clues. My cat jumped off my lap. No more lap warmer. Just ordinary stuff.
We found a piece of paper with a bunch of names on it. Maybe it's a record of something.
Let me take a look. If this really is a merchant caravan, they should have a record of their transactions. Yep. I see an entry for Dakana Lakmar right here. Kusela, Idrisi, Bashar, and Takriti.
Oh, and now he wants out. Yes, yes, I'll let you out. I'll let you out. There you go. Oreo. If you want out of my room, you gotta make sure you mean it, bud. Now she's wandering back. I kinda have to keep my door closed, so, I mean, if he wants out, he'll tell me later. He's pretty talkative, and he knows how to signal when he wants out.
All familiar names. Dakana Lakmar has been trading for a hefty supply of food, weapons, and medicine. It seems that in the past, they used to receive some canned knowledge as well. This caravan is just one link in their logistics chain. Once in the rainforest, the caravan will exchange the looted goods for Mora, and the funds will then be passed to a specific person. That person will then pack the caravan full of necessary goods, which will then be brought right back to Dakana Lakmar. Wait, why is there no Mora value recorded for the final transaction?
No value?
Yeah, every transaction before the last one was marked with an exact amount of Mora, but the final one, where they paid for everything to be brought back to the desert, was simply marked as delivered.
Maybe the more amounts just happened to cancel each other out.
Perhaps. But they couldn't have known how much they would make off selling the loot. Do they not care about profit margins at all? Anyway, the next part's the records of the goods themselves. There are a lot of entries. Everything was probably sourced from the rainforest. Huh?
What's wrong?
Shazamon Homayani?
Homayani? You mean Dunyarzad's family?
Uh-oh.
Could it just be another family with the same last name?
Doubtful.
I'd be surprised to find someone with the exact same first and last name. Shazamon Homayani is Dunyarzad's father, and the head of the Homayani family. Just what the heck is going on here?
Calm down, Deha. Let's analyze the situation first.
I'm sorry, you're right. I'll consider what we found and not jump to conclusions just yet. But what this piece of paper confirms is that the Homayani family has been providing goods to Dakana Lakmar.
What if the Homayanis have been kept in the dark and don't know they've been trading with Dakana Lakmar?
That's a possibility, but if that was the case, why is this caravan specifically named Shazamon as their person of contact? They could have just as easily bought goods such as food and medicine directly from Caravan Rebot or Port Ormos.
If Sanzarman was actually aware of this, then perhaps he's been supplying the brigade's operations this entire time.
Yeah, funding violence and looting. The brigade gets the goods, and he is paid the proceeds from the sale of the loot.
But why would he do something like this? It's not like the Homayanis are in need of money.
I honestly have no idea. I've been to their estate many times, and I've never noticed anything suspicious. The only potentially large expenditure I could think of would be the treatment costs for Dunyarzad's Elazar. Maybe they borrowed a lot of Mora in the past? But that's still just a speculation. I don't think the Master would stoop so low to make Mora.
I don't think Dunyazard knows anything about this either.
You're probably right. I know my lady's personality, and she wouldn't deliberately keep something like this from us.
But what should we do now? All we found is just another mystery.
If we want to get to the bottom of this, we won't be able to turn back.
If you ask me, we already have no choice but to confront her about this. I'm not worried. It's too early to make a verdict yet. I still have faith in the Homayanis. Let's go find my lady again. We'll tell her everything and see if she's willing to lend us her support.
Hopefully she is.
If we're lucky, we can not only figure out the mystery of this paper, but also follow the trail of breadcrumbs to the people responsible at Dakana Lakmar.
Dia, are you sure this is the best decision? What if instead of getting the help we need, we just end up revealing everything we've discovered to the enemy?
I've considered that possibility. But even still, I want to tell her what we found. I think I owe her that much. True friendship is built on trust. She showed genuine concern for me when we first brought up the topic. I can't repay her kindness with doubt and suspicion. That's not how I deal with people.
You're right. Paimon wants to trust Dunyarzad too.
I hope we'll be of help to her.
Yeah. Let's pay another visit to Sumeru City.
Time to go back and forth again. But at least right near teleport points anyways, so. Not that big of a hassle. I think this is Al-Haytham's home, right? No, I know their home is somewhere here, but I don't exactly remember where.
We're back, my lady.
Oh, you're back a lot sooner than I expected. You mustn't have run into any trouble then. Well, how did it go? What did you come up with?
Actually, we are still investigating. It's just that we've discovered something strange.
I see. The clues you found have led you back here, in the city?
Something like that, yeah.
You all look a little dispirited. Whatever you found must not have been very encouraging after all. Why don't you discuss it with me? Maybe I'll be able to say something to cheer you up?
It's okay, my lady. It's not so much about me being upset with my father or anything like that. How should I put this?
So something is wrong. Even the Traveler and Paimon have been uncharacteristically quiet. On any other day, Paimon would have already waved to me with a smile and shouted, Dunyarzad, we're back! So tell me, what happened?
Well?
My lady, please prepare yourself for what we're going to tell you next. It concerns the Master.
The Master? You mean my father? Okay, I understand. Don't worry about me. I'll listen as attentively as I can. My father has been supplying goods to Dakan al-Akmar?
Yeah, it makes as little sense to us as it does to you. I've never doubted the Master's integrity, so I'm having a real hard time rationalizing how he could ever support an infamous brigade like them. Maybe he's not actually aware of the full story and just stumbled into the deal by accident.
Sorry, I took a sip of water. That feels unlikely, though.
I can't help but agree with the Traveler.
Huh? You mean you feel the same way, Dunyarzad?
Thank you for sharing all this information with me. Since you've told me everything you know, I should also tell you about some doubts that I've been harboring for quite a while. In the past, I thought that my father hired a bodyguard for me so that I wouldn't run away and get lost. However, there are plenty of capable mercenaries in the Corps of 30. Why did my father go out of his way to hire Dia?
About that. Well, the Homiyanis really needed bodyguards, so they reached out to the Blazing Beasts. Later, the Master told me that I was one of the best mercenaries he'd ever seen, and that I should stick around to become one of his bodyguards. He offered me a pile of Mora, so I just signed on.
Well, but that didn't really answer my question. Just think about it. Why did my father specifically reach out to the Blazing Beasts?
Maybe the Corps of 30 just didn't have anyone available, or maybe someone recommended us. I've never given it too much thought. I think I get what you're saying. You think none of this was a coincidence.
Precisely. At first glance, nothing seems strange or out of place. But there are many parts of the story that don't actually make any sense. If my father had always been in contact with Dakan al-Akmar, then it would make sense for him to bring Dia into our house.
You mean the goal all along was to get Dia to be your bodyguard?
No, that's too much of a stretch. I cut all ties with my father a long time ago. He has no control over my life anymore.
But that still doesn't rule out the possibility that your father has still been trying to influence your life without you knowing.
So, the Master was not likely an innocent victim in all of this?
That's what things are looking at. Oh my god, I can't read. That's what things are looking like at this point. Sorry, I am snacking a little bit as well, which is probably why you can tell that I'm much more quiet. I'm very hungry. And I also really don't want this popcorn to go stale while I'm sitting here.
Sorry we put all this on you so suddenly, Dunyarzad.
It's okay, Paimon. I should actually be thanking you. Regardless of his reasons, if my father has truly been funding a violent group of mercenaries, then it's my duty to bring him back to reason.
But is that really the right thing to do? My father has committed many atrocities and deserves all the punishment that he has coming to him. I have zero sympathy for him. You may call me an ungrateful child, but my feelings will remain the same. However, the Homiyani family has treated me with nothing but generosity and kindness. If we decide to investigate this further, we could end up implicating the entire Homiyani family. I would be biting the hand that's fed me over all these years.
Dia.
It's alright, Dia. If anyone were to ask, you could always just say that I'm the one who instructed you to get to the bottom of this.
You don't have to do that, my lady. I'm not conflicted because I'm afraid of taking responsibility. Besides, you're the one we should all be worried about right now.
Hey, it's still too early to give up hope. What was the thing about friendship again?
True friendship is built on trust.
Right, yeah, trust! You said that yourself, Dia. Besides, there's no point on getting all riled up before we've confirmed all the facts.
If your trust hasn't been misplaced, then he probably has many conflicting feelings as well. And now my cat wants out of my room again. You better mean it this time. I'm opening the door. Bud, what are you doing? And now he's going into the crinkle tunnel. I don't know what he's doing. I think he just wants me to get out of my seat. But as you can see, we're still doing this. I'll probably stop stream when we're done with Deha's story quest, but I don't want to like stop in the middle of it, you know? It feels kind of weird to do.
Thank you, everyone. That makes a lot of sense. I guess I should always remember the trust that I've placed in people. In which case, my lady, could you ask the master to come out and have a chat with us?
Sure thing. I also hope he'll be able to give us a logical explanation. Let's meet at the usual place then.
Usual place? Ah, right!
Alright, there we go. I still have a little bit of popcorn left, but that can hold off for now. Now we have to go to the usual place. Which I probably could have teleported there, but it's short enough that I can just run. Let me readjust my mic. There we go. And over at the bench. Coolest bench ever.
Thank you for coming, sir. Please allow me to introduce these two. This is the Traveler, and next to him is his travel companion, Paimon.
Very
yes,
formal.
My daughter has mentioned them from time to time. It's a privilege to finally meet them in person. But we may skip all the pleasantries for now. What is the important matter you wish to discuss with me today?
Well, we wanted to bring this transaction record to your attention. There's something on this record that we're all pretty curious about.
Bro, why did my bot go off now at the 3-hour mark? I need to see what's up with that, cause it's supposed to go off every hour and a half. And it's gone off on the appropriate time now, but I don't know why it's so late. I also need to install a message for like a few minutes after or something that like, oh yeah, Captain of the Haven, me, Angel Crumb, is back from having a break. I'm not sure how to do that though. I'm still learning stream elements and I haven't messed around with it enough. I've pretty much just been going with it, but let me call that out for being false. That being said, if you wanna get some water or snack yourself, you can totally do so. We're pretty much just sitting here doing dialogue. There's not much in the way of action at the moment.
So, that's what you found. Huh. Seems like I can't keep everything from you much longer.
Yeah, we're too
good. If you wouldn't mind, we'd like an explanation.
Well, it's a long and difficult story. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing. What I do know, though, Dia, is that the truth will bring you no solace. If anything, it will likely cause you a great amount of anguish.
Wait, me?
Yes, I understand perfectly why you came to see me, and I am touched by your collective commitment to do the right thing. But knowledge always comes at a price, and sometimes, as they say, ignorance is bliss. Your father, Kusela, and I both believed that.
Oh shoot, so her dad really
Of
is
course,
involved.
you have the right to seek and learn the truth, but I must warn you. The facts of this matter may reduce everything you've built for yourself into sand, blowing in the wind. If you must proceed, then Kusela's heartfelt efforts will also fade into the wind like a fleeting mirage.
His heartfelt efforts? I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not sure I follow. I've made it this far in life without a single drop of my father's support. I have my own ideals and ways of looking at the world, as well as people and causes that I've chosen to cherish and fight for. None of these things have anything to do with him. I came here today to support you as the head of the Homayani family. No warning will change my stance on that.
I understand. Then let me tell you a little story. Our family once needed to take a trip to the desert when Dunyarzad was just a baby. Along the way, we were attacked by bandits. They had superior numbers and quickly overpowered our bodyguards. When all seemed lost, a group of passerby Eremites lent us their support. Those Eremites were Kusela's brigade, Dekan al-Ahmar. Kusela's men told me that the attackers were Eremite mercenaries, just like themselves. I was shocked. Why would Dekan al-Ahmar go so far to save us and not spare the fellow Eremites? Kusela was grinning and walked over to play with baby Dunyarzad. She was startled by his unfamiliar face and nearly started crying.
Really? I never knew.
He said that he had no particular reason to help us. He just took pity on us because he had a daughter about the same age. We started talking about our children, and I sensed that he was a devoted father. To repay his kindness, I hired his brigade to help out at our estate for a time, and offered everyone generous remuneration.
So, that's what happened.
It was many years before I saw him again. I almost didn't recognize him the next time he came knocking on my door. The man I knew to be strong and healthy had been reduced to a shell of himself. He couldn't even walk anymore without his cane.
So, what happened to him? He was perfectly fine when I left the brigade.
I'm not too sure myself. The only thing that didn't change was his cheery disposition. He said there was absolutely nothing to worry about and that he had gotten into a fight. That was all. He then suddenly asked me if Dunyarzad, now that she had grown, would need a bodyguard of her own. At the time, Dunyarzad was going through a particularly severe bout of her Elazar. There was no need for her to have a bodyguard when she could barely leave the house. But he kept coming back to the topic. Come on, it never hurts to be safe. How do you know a bodyguard won't come in handy one day? I was completely lost at first, until he recommended the Blazing Beasts, and in particular, a mercenary named Dia.
So he was the one who recommended Dia to you.
Indeed. He didn't say it out loud, but it was clear that he saw Deshret's relics as an evil group who would eventually corrupt every member in their ranks. He was already beyond redemption, but he hoped that he would be able to detach his daughter from the vicious world of mercenary life. If Dia could stay in my house and keep working as a bodyguard, then gradually her affinity for the desert would decrease, and she'd be able to leave her previous life behind.
And that's why you offered her such generous compensation?
Yes, but not just because of that. From the moment that he asked me for that favor, I also began to see Dia as my own daughter. And that's also why I tried to persuade you to stay when you asked for permission to leave. I was willing to spend however much it took. Kusela saved my daughter and I all those years ago in the desert. I could never refuse him entrusting his daughter to me.
He was always like that, acting like he's oh so smart and self-righteous.
Kusela said that he'd reimburse me for a portion of Dia's fees. I refused to take any mora from him, but he'd always send me funds anyway. Eventually, I just accepted them as a token of his gratitude. And that went on for a while until I received another letter from him a few years ago. The letter contained a request to help him buy food, weapons, medicine, and even explosive materials.
Oh, what the?
Isn't that around the time that Dekana Akhmar started becoming more aggressive?
That's right. When I started to hear some nasty rumors, I became wary. I wanted to meet him face to face to discuss things. But by then, he was no longer receptive to my requests to talk. If I had to guess, it's probably because he doesn't want to put Dia at risk.
Fair enough. But by that same token, he would have also stopped asking you for materials.
That thought occurred to me as well. I figured that he probably came to me for help because he had nobody else to turn to. After some deliberation, I decided to send him some food and medicine. I turned down all his requests for explosives and weaponry.
Well, that's good.
I am aware that even such a reduced gesture of support could lead to others coming to harm, but I could not simply reject his plea for help. In the end, it probably was the wrong decision. I plugged my ears to the rumors and just chose a solution that made me feel least guilty about myself.
If you can, please tell me where he is now. None of the things he's doing right now make any sense if he's just trying to keep me from getting tangled up in his world. If all he wants to do is steer clear of me, then maybe he shouldn't have brought me into this world in the first place.
Oh no. Dia, please don't feel that way.
I'm just angry because I can't wrap my head around any of his actions.
Maybe there's another way of looking at all this. Can you try to believe in him just one more time?
I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think I can do it.
I mean, fair enough. She's
But
had a
I
pretty
guess you do
poor
have
father.
a point. We haven't uncovered the whole truth yet. We still need to figure out his exact actions and reasoning for these last few years.
I'll do my best to help. Of course, anything between the two of you would need to be resolved between you and him alone. I don't know Kusela's exact whereabouts. Outside of supplying his brigade with some goods, I tried my best to avoid getting involved any further with him. However, there's a man on the list named Jawed. He used to be a mercenary in the desert and is now a member of the Corps of 30. He's responsible for supplying weapons and liaising with the Dekhan al-Akhmar's merchant caravan. I think he should know Kusela's whereabouts. I've heard that he likes to have a few drinks alone and enjoy the cool wind at night outside the tavern. Maybe you'll be able to find him there.
Understood. Thank you, sir. Then I guess this is bye for now, unless...
I'll stay and be with my father here. To be honest, I'm still a little dazed and haven't finished processing everything quite yet. My father has indeed done something wrong, but if I think about it, I'm also not sure if there was a right way to handle this problem. I feel like our only course of action is to turn everything we know over to the Corps of 30 and let them render judgment.
Yes. I am prepared to accept whatever verdict they choose. It's time to face my mistakes.
Alright, so now we just have to go into nighttime. Oh, which actually isn't that far. Probably till there is good. Alright, he's there. We're gonna sneak up on him. Very, very slowly sneak up on him. Ah, we got him! We spook him!
Who are you guys?
Oh, we're cool guys.
I
That's
know
what
what
it
you've
is.
been up to. Smuggling weapons to violent brigades in the desert while working for the Corps? Pretty bold, if you ask me.
Shh. Keep your voice down. How do you know all that? Come with me. We should take this elsewhere. I'll be happy to talk things over once we're somewhere private.
Hey, at least he's willing to talk.
This place should do. Alright, back to my question. How did you all know about me?
Don't worry about that for now. You know what kind of punishment you'll face once we report you to the Corps, I assume.
Wait, there's no need to jump the gun. Let's talk this out. What are your terms?
So what's in it for you anyway, Mora?
Well, I was a little tight on money at the time, and Kusela took good care of me in the past. I waited in my mind, and I couldn't find a reason to turn the opportunity down. I wouldn't only be helping my benefactor, but I could also make some quick Mora.
Let me tell you how it is. We're investigating Dakan al-Akmar, and we're gonna put an end to their operations. If you provide some help for us, then we might just put in a good word later to reduce the terms of your punishment.
Hey, why don't we discuss this a little first? Listen, I made quite a bit of Mora from my last run. You just give me a number, and I'm sure we can...
Shut it. My patience is running out. You should know when a mercenary is after something other than money.
All right, sheesh. But you gotta promise you'll put in some nice words for me later. They're always on the move. Here's the spot they were at the last time I made my delivery to the desert. Feel free to go have a look. I'm just telling you though, it's not on me if they're not there anymore.
Sure. And then you can forget about any nice words from us.
Hey, come on. Now you're just being unreasonable.
Really? And how do I know you're not leading us straight into a trap? Don't forget, you're the one with no bargaining chips.
All right, I get it. Why don't you go take a look, and if they're not there anymore, I'll try to figure out something else for y'all.
Now that's more like it. Let's move. And as for you, try to stick around the city until we get back. You don't want us to call the folks from the Corps and have them drag you back to the city.
Well, at least he was cooperative. That's good. Alright, now we gotta go to the said location. Oh yeah, I haven't been anywhere over here yet. I know it's big. I've kind of seen a little bit of it, but I try not to look too much at it. Alright, this is the closest place I gotta go, so. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 3+ hours. That explains why my legs feel funky. But I really don't want to stop in the middle of a story quest. And honestly, I think I might do the Farzan Hinan event on my own, but TCG will still be a stream at some point. We'll see how next week's schedule goes. But once we're done with Deha, we've covered a lot of stuff that they've given us so far. Whenever the event comes out, the Windbloom event I believe it is, I'll also be doing that on stream as well. But that's whenever that comes out, because I'm not sure when it does. Can I go up? No. Just around the rock. Okay.
More speed.
Eula, if you want more speed, there you go. Just running on the side of the rocks.
More speed.
I still have much to explore out here and do exploration, but not now. lower. Oh, am I too high?
Sucker for a punch, huh?
No, I'm not fighting you. Oh shoot, I really hope he doesn't try and kill me while
Seems like we're in luck.
I'm
That should
while
be
I'm
their
in
camp right
dialogue.
up ahead. Let's go. We'll finally get to the bottom of this ourselves. I'm here to see Kusela. Tell him to get out here.
Tia, why are you here?
I'm trying to only use Dea in this. I always try to do that with story quests, just only use the character they've given me. I still haven't gotten to use her all outside of the trial. Oh, that's the dude we're supposed to be fighting. So it is more helpful to hit him in the face. Duh, he's just suspended on the boards. Oh no, we have to get this person too.
Haven't you all done enough?
Why?
So are you also here to stop us?
Stay out of this. It's got nothing to do with you.
I don't think you're so sure about that. Ooh, raw meat. Let's go. I have so many recipes that I need to do that. All that. Just smacking them down. Like, I will say I can see why she is, at least from what I've heard, not as good as D-Luke in terms of a pyro claymore.
Strong.
And then why she's on standard banner is her pyro and just base damage, like, it's lower than my D-Luke, who isn't built the best. So yeah, that's an ouchie. So if I happen to get her on standard, I don't mind, but I probably won't use her because I have D-Luke. Maybe there's a way that you scale her differently? I'm not too sure. I'd have to... Sorry. I'd have to see from other people's build. I am getting tired. It's about midnight for me. But I'm still gonna continue
Enough
anyways.
fighting. We all know each other, and I don't want to take things too far. Just bring Kusela to me. There's no use hiding him anymore.
They lost
Did you
him.
understand a single word I just said? Or do I need to bash your skull in some more?
All right, everyone, let's all just calm down for a second. Dia, the boss can't come out and see you anymore. He died a long time ago.
Oh, what?
Seems like you've been out of the loop for a while. Guess that's for the best, though. At least, that's what the old man wanted.
When did he die? What happened to him?
A few years ago, Kusela broke up Dakan al-Ahmar and went to the Deshret's Relics headquarters by himself.
So is that when you guys started acting up?
We would prefer to call it taking revenge. Every last person in Deshret's Relics must pay in blood for what they did.
So that's why they turned on each other. It's all motivated by revenge.
Let me start from the beginning. Dia, do you know how the head of the Relics maintained order internally?
Overwhelming strength and unquestionable authority?
Those were a part of it, yes. But just those on their own weren't enough. They had another tool at their disposal. They called it a person's record. Regardless of whether they joined by their own will or were coerced, every person in Deshret's Relics were forced to leave a record of themselves at headquarters. Whether it be their deepest sin, some unforgivable act, or their most immoral exploit, the records serve both as a symbol of loyalty and the perfect material for blackmail.
So you mean Kusala thought there was no escaping the records?
That's precisely it. Every one of us have a record. Me, Bashar, Tikriti, and all the boys who grew up with Dia and ended up joining our ranks. But you, Dia, you were never asked to provide a record, were you?
I never even knew this was a requirement.
You were probably the only person in all of Deshret's relics who didn't know about it.
Ever since you were born, Boss had been trying to shield you from this organization's sinister rules. Not only that, but he also banned all of us from committing any nefarious acts. He said he'd take care of the dues we had to pay regularly to headquarters. But in the end, he was just an ordinary person. What could he do? He was forced to go to headquarters again and again to account for missed dues and incomplete records. He'd come up with all kinds of excuses and get beaten up as a result.
We all knew he was doing that for you. He wanted to get you out of this world, no matter what it took.
And that's why he became a shell of himself and couldn't walk without a cane.
Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. I didn't know about any of this, and I'd never seen him get injured or beaten.
Because you were too young at the time. How would you ever tell between wounds from a beating and wounds from battle? When you left
Very
home
true.
after that final argument with him, he seemed to age by a decade overnight. Even his hair went gray.
Oh.
So even the blazing beasts were...
Yep. It was all his doing. Had he not arranged them to come to you, you probably would have been reduced to a pulp before you ever left the desert.
A few years ago, Boss said he needed to make another trip to headquarters. He was already pretty weak then, and we all assumed he was going to get beaten again. I suggested that he hand the role of leadership over to me, but he said there was no longer any need, since the Khan al-Ahmar would soon be no more. His words made no sense to me, but that night, we heard that a massive fire tore through headquarters and razed everyone's records to ash.
Everyone gained their freedom that night. Many members fled, not just from our ranks, but from the other brigades as well. But how could we leave with a clear conscience? All of us who knew exactly what had happened.
The boss can't have just died for nothing. Those heartless jerks at headquarters took him from us.
From that point on, the sole purpose of Khan al-Ahmar became revenge. The big fire that Boss started was quite a blow to headquarters' strength. It's given us the opportunity to launch our attack. Even though we're outnumbered, we vowed to see our revenge through to the very end.
But the Deshret's relics haven't been the only victims in your revenge.
There were people from headquarters who changed their names and went into hiding. Some fled to other brigades, and others escaped to the rainforest. But we won't let any of them escape our wrath. They'll all pay for what they've done.
We've suffered plenty of losses as well. To keep going, we need an enormous amount of supplies, from food and medicine to weaponry and explosives. All we can do is exchange our loot from Mora, and then use that to get supplies. We forged Boss's handwriting and sent out many letters to his former friends. Thankfully, many people were willing to come to our aid. We were also able to attract many mercenaries who shared our goal. We've endured unspeakable pain to win many impossible battles. Deshret's relics have become weaker and weaker, and now we finally have an opportunity to directly strike their headquarters.
Paimon doesn't know what to say anymore.
Responding to violence with more violence will only cause you pain. Do you have any idea the amount of damage you've done?
We do know right from wrong, but we were sinners from the very beginning. We do not deserve the freedom that the boss won for us with his life. Boss always loved his old-fashioned hero stories. Those tales about sacrificing yourself to save the world. We used to always laugh at him for it, but in the end, He really went and lived those stories out himself. As for me, I never considered myself a hero. We're all the lowest of the low. We have no right to even imagine such an existence. But maybe those hero stories he liked foreshadowed everything that was to come. The spirit of the hero touched all those he had saved, and more people joined his cause. Maybe we were all just acting along with the play in the beginning. But as we acted the parts and recited the lines, we were drawn in. And now, we want to see the story through to the end. I'm sorry, Dia. I know you always found us insufferable ever since you were young. Just think of this as a madman ranting.
I'll go with you.
Huh? Dia? You wanna go with them?
I grew up with these guys, and I know they're not bad people. It's just that some situations get so bad that it's difficult to tell good from evil. All I know is that Deshret's relics must be destroyed. Furthermore, I want to go see the place for myself. I want to know if my father is still there. I know you don't want to get involved in this, so there's no need for you to tag along. I can do this on my own.
I'm on your side, Dia. Sorry. And then no, I made a promise to Dunyazard to protect you.
Yeah. Paimon feels like we'd only regret it if we don't see this through to the end.
Thank you. We'll be a lot stronger together with you.
'Cause we're cool.
I bet Boss would lose his mind if he ever knew you'd join us at the very last moment like this.
Considering all the losses and injuries we sustained, we can't afford to turn down someone as powerful as you.
He can think whatever he wants. But the fact is, I owe him this much.
Yeah, time to go fight people. Let's go. Okay, I don't have that. So, here's the closest point I got. This is gonna have to be like one of my longest streams now. Time for the fishy to fly. Okay, I guess that's all we're flying up. Whoa, that is deep. I'm trying not to get too off topic from Genshin and talking about it, so... And because I'm getting tired, I'm being quieter. Like, I don't feel tired, but it's like my body's kind of slowing down. Otherwise, I don't really feel tired. There's none of those zip lines around, just these two. Which I guess, sure, just use them. Oh, and there's a shrine. That's good to know. I have a key, but I don't have any more.
We sure didn't run into much trouble on the way here.
Should be. I don't think they have enough manpower left to post guards and defend their perimeters.
And we should be good to go. So we'll have Deha in use. Only thing is, any Dendro character I have is just these ones, so they're very, very low and not really built either. I'm gonna think there shouldn't be any kind of sigil work with them. So we'll just go in and hope that Dendro is only recommended, not like, hey, you actually kind of need this.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect it to look like this on the inside.
They should all be holed up in here. Don't know how many people they've got left, though.
Who cares? We'll round up all of them.
Still, we should be careful. Even if they've only got one shot left, it could still take us out.
I've fought through many situations like this before.
Yeah, we'll know what they're really capable of once we've landed some hits on them. Deshret's relics may have been a force to be reckoned with before, but their name means nothing now.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance with you here. I'll take the lead. I've been here
Hello.
once before.
Welcome in. We're doing Deha's story quest at the moment. We're about to enter a lot of combat though. I hope you've been well. How have you been?
You are not welcome here.
Or well, I guess it's better for me to say how are you. Oh my god, they hit hard. And I just noticed that what they give us is a 43 HP. That's gotta be the highest I've seen. I think I've heard that, I don't know which character, but can go to 50 HP, and that is absolutely ridiculous. I think it's a 50 HP Kokomi that I've heard about. Deha's play isn't too bad. It's pretty smooth. Who else? Okay. We only got these two. Oh, thank you. Is it quiet or soft? I am getting kind of tired, so it might just be softer. Trapping this dude in the corner. You can barely see. Was he the last one? No, there's someone somewhere. Oh, there he is. Oh, two of them are over here. Oh, all of them. You know what? I can ult. Her ult is very powerful, though. Oh, okay, I see. With her ult, it actually ends up just continuously swinging punches. You don't really control them as well. So you have to use it in a close group. And when they're all knit together. Okay. Now I understand that. Is he? Oh my god, he's stuck in the wall. And he's also stuck over here.
Let's get it on!
Why is there so many? Hopefully there's not a ton more combat after this.
Try to keep up. No more tricks.
Hit him hard again. We got one of the female Ermites. They're very, very strong.
I'm getting sick of this.
The whole ult didn't even take her out. That's how much HP she has.
This way, follow me. We're almost there.
Wait! They went charging ahead without checking for any traps!
Hey, you guys okay?
Are we gonna be able to follow?
It seems like we just got trapped in here.
Oh my god.
Don't think we triggered anything else.
Watch out, the enemy's coming from ahead.
Well, now that things have come to this, seems we'll have to fight our way through.
Don't worry about us. We knew something like this could happen. Go and take a look around. There could still be another way through. Let's go! We can't let the boss down!
Let's check if there's another way! The sooner we can make it through to help them, the better.
Let's see.
Why didn't
I
they check
think
for
I see
any
a way
traps?
through over there, but it's being blocked by something. Let's try our luck with that mechanism.
Okay, let's go!
I guess they didn't check for any traps because they were just so determined to go right back into combat. To finally get things over with. Alright, now what does this do? Adjust the height and the color of the light so it might be properly received. Okay, so we gotta change the color. Let's say. And then just raise it. Oh, it's that easy. That's good. And we'll just leave it as is. Now we have to fight one of these. These are tough. They take a while. At least when I've experienced them. But Deja's not doing too bad on it. I think I'll actually bring Kachin into this.
Get cut to the chase.
Let's get it on!
Almost got hit by that. Needs to get out of its invisibility. I hope it's actually... Okay, it is still doing damage. Grab the chest. Get a few little things. Now we got another one of these puzzles.
Another mechanism like the one before, but this one's being blocked off in the middle.
We just need to adjust it a little.
So we have to rotate this entirely? Oh, well there we go, I think. So this has to be lowered. And we don't need to do anything with the purple light. Alright, we're good. Oh, but now we're trapped in here with two of them. I'm gonna pull out Eula, hopefully just to get this done with faster, so we can get back to the group.
Crush.
Whoa. That was really fast. I didn't even hit the other one. I'm still not even done building my Eula, and she's already pretty good.
Look alive! Gloves off!
I think everybody's close enough that we can just hit them with this.
Let's get it on!
Alright, we got 2 more to defeat, I think. Yeah, it's just 2. I almost thought it was 3. No, just 2, just 2.
With sword
Bring
comes
Kachin into this. Luckily, with all that HP, it's not too bad to just not even heal her at all. I'm gonna save her ult. These guys don't have enough HP for it to really be worth it. Maybe invisible, but we're still gonna kill it. There we go. Get this chest. And I guess... Oh, more mechanisms. Okay. And there's not one on the bottom that we gotta worry about. How are we supposed to get these both in line? Unless we just face it like this, and this one's just supposed to raise. Yeah, I think that's what I was supposed to do. Raise it one more time. Okay, that one is good to go. Now we need this one. Change color. And then this one has to change color. Luckily it only switches between gold and purple. Oh, and we don't have to do anything there. Anything else? Or can we just try going through? No. What am I missing? There wasn't anything back there. Oh, is it because this needs to change? This has to change color, I'm betting. Yep, that's all it was. Ooh, looks like a big boss room. Or at least boss of the story.
I wasn't expecting anyone to make it through from the other side. But as a desert dweller, I suppose we should be used to our folks defying all expectations.
Don't waste your breath. You have nowhere to run.
Run? Had I wanted to run, I would have fled 1,000 times already. I witnessed the golden age of Deshret's relics. Even if I could leave this place behind, all that awaits me now are endless days of humiliation and ruin. Even now, my brothers and I still believe in one thing. The greatest should never live to remember their fall.
So you want to go out in a blaze of glory?
Let us draw our weapons! We will show them the true power King Deshret bestowed upon his followers. They are but two, while we hold within ourselves the entirety of the relic's glory. Wave 1, charge! Eliminate them!
Well, luckily I saved alt for this, because they're all gonna get in a little group together, and then we can just hit them.
Let's get it on! You asked for it.
They really did ask for this. There's at least one down. Oh, there's a bar at the top for how many we have to defeat. Oh boy. Got 2 more to go down for, I'm guessing, just this wave? Yeah, it's just waves. So we got 3 more waves to do. I'm gonna have to pull Kokomi out just to heal Deha a bit. I don't think I have a lot of healing food. I have, I think, a good amount of the sweet madame chickens, but that's it.
Is that all you've got?
To the chase.
Look alive! You're dead meat!
Oh, didn't play the little animation. I guess because we were just so close to the edge.
Now you're testing my patience.
Almost got him down. These guys hit hard.
Will meet again.
Oh wait, I forgot. If her HP is at a low enough amount, it'll actually heal her, kind of like a Bennett effect. Maybe something in her alt heals her too, but I'm not too sure. Okay, we may want to end up switching to somebody else real quick. Why did you have to aim over there?
Let's end this now. Is that all you've got?
Oh man, they really hit him hard.
Vengeance will be mine.
Bring out Eula, because she's got some good physical damage. Not the best that I could, but a decent amount.
Fake from.
I think I still need to get her crit damage or rate up with her circlet. I'm not too sure. Maybe fix another, but I need to do her domain at some time. Alright, we're almost done.
This is where we prove our
You all just wanna die?
None of us plan to leave this place alive!
Well, I guess they're not going to be living too long. Oh, what in the heck is that bird? I have not seen that bird before. That must be new. New or from last update, and I just haven't explored enough of the desert to find it. This music's a banger, though. What are these random creatures coming in? I'm gonna bet one of these guys is bringing them in. I'm not too sure which one. I'm gonna guess the archer.
Where do you think you're going? You're dead meat!
Yep.
Goodbye. But we'll
Heck yeah.
The commander has finally fallen.
But they're still coming at us! This place is like a gladiator's ring. They just keep coming no matter how many we beat!
Yes, keep fighting! There's no need to fear, and no need to back down! This is our last stand!
I hope the other guy's coming
When the
soon.
next wave comes, try to draw away their attacks. I'm going to see if I can take out that high platform.
Are those the gain? No, it's just one dude.
Get out
No,
of
wait.
my way!
Yeah! I believe.
Come and face me, Mitchell!
Yeah!
So they've broken through the front as well.
Let's go.
Apologies, Lord Michal. They fight like absolute madmen. No matter how much we throw at them, they just keep coming for more.
So, it would seem like this is the end.
Time to pay for everything you've done, Mitchell.
You think I would give you that opportunity? I will be buried in the sand alongside all the rest of our fading glory.
Hey, wait!
What's he doing?
We were too late.
It's over. There's no more need to fight. But if you're still going to cling on to your so-called mercenary's pride, then I'll give you all a good beating as well.
I think they stand down.
Hey,
He even
dear,
hesitates.
I found the mechanism. I'll get you all back up here right away.
And I see a good-looking chest up there. Get our rewards. Man, this place is pretty beaten up, and they still decided to hold their base here. Elevator time. Woo!
Who are you filthy rats? And why are you always pestering us?
You call yourself a member of the infamous Deshret's relics, and you still can't even tell who's made it all the way to your headquarters?
Who knows what intent a bunch of rats may have? We try to catch a couple, and you all just show up on the other side instead. How are we supposed to figure out what you're after?
Hey, have you ever heard of a man by the name of Kusela?
Why would I know? It's not like I'm in charge or anything.
Well, I mean, you could
This is
still
your
know.
last chance to talk.
Hey, I said I don't know anything. I'm just an average member here. I'm telling the truth. If you're here to find someone, why don't you look through the records yourselves? Who can remember every name and face with so many people coming in and out every day?
The irony. His life became a light for so many, yet to others, it wasn't even worth remembering. Where's the records room? Answer me!
It's right over there. All the files are in there. You can go through them as much as you want. It's not like any of them still matter anyway.
I mean the old records room.
The old records room? You mean the one that got burned down? Kusela. Ah, yeah, I remember him now. The guy who could hardly walk.
Watch your mouth. That's our boss you're talking about.
Well, I mean, it's a fact he could hardly
He was
walk.
definitely faking it. We all let our guard down as soon as we saw him come hobbling in. But in the short time it supposedly took him to take a dump, he'd already gotten away and started a fire in the records room. He couldn't have possibly outrun us if he wasn't a fraud. And after that, Deshret's relics fell into complete disarray.
Stop wasting our time. Every one of us here is perfectly aware of what he had done. Tell me, where is the old records room?
It's just over there,
Go see it for yourself if it means that much to you. There's nothing left in there but ashes. No human could ever survive that kind of inferno. Bashar, Tikriti, let's go. We'll leave the others here to guard these guys. Spare them no mercy if they try anything. So, I mean, this all looks like it's made of sand and stuff, so how would he have burned it and not just like... I don't know. I don't really know the actual reaction between sand and fire because I just think Minecraft and that it turns into glass, but I don't think that's exactly what happens. But maybe it's just like all the records, all the books, all that paper and wood probably got burned. And if there was enough of it, then yeah, it could be an inferno. I just don't know how the sand would have really gotten involved.
So, this was his final destination. How did he do it? Getting past all the guards with a limp and sneaking in here to start a fire? If he was nimble enough to do that, then he must have been able to get out of here after starting the fire, right?
Maybe he didn't want to.
I'm sorry. I know it's just wishful thinking. Let's look around. Maybe we can find something that's been left behind.
Is this a cane? It must be the one that Dia's father used.
Kusela.
Thanks for everything, boss.
We're fortunate to somehow find that cane after that fire.
Let's split up and look around some more. What if something else has been left behind?
But what else could survive a fire like that?
I don't know, could be anything. Sneaky.
Thought so.
Wait! Isn't that the toy sword you played with as a child?
The dragon
Oh,
is
she's
no
so
more,
adorable.
For Princess Dia has slain it. Its head now hangs above the city gates. Her bravery has brought eternal peace and prosperity to us all. Dia, come on. This is the most important line.
You can do it.
But Dia, you defeated the dragon. Everyone's waiting for your speech.
Oh, I'm so nervous.
Still too shy, huh? All right, I'll do it. I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more.
My god, little Dea is so adorable.
I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more, Dad.
Oh, what a sweet ending. So at least she got to keep the cane.
What's this?
All on Paimon's tab.
Don't you remember? You asked Paimon what she would do if she were to wake up tomorrow with loads of money. And Paimon said that she would get boatloads of tasty snacks. You looked super confused at the time, but said it was an adorable thing to say. These opportunities don't come by often. So today, Paimon's gonna treat you to a special crash course on Paimon's life philosophy.
So did she just take stuff from the place? I mean, sure, I guess that works. But hey, at least Paimon is paying for some food at some point. That's good. She rarely spends her allowance on other people. Really, it's my treat, but you get the point.
Hey, this way you get something from the both of us for the price of one.
I guess so.
Anyway, the point is that you should eat to your heart's content. You'll feel better for sure once you've gotten something in your tummy. Junior Zad will also be here shortly. She's already heard that we're back.
Oh, that's good.
Thanks, you two. Honestly, this is very unlike me. I just had a lot on my mind on our way back, so I didn't know what to say.
Yeah, it's just processing
My
everything.
chest was filled with all kinds of intense emotions. They just shook me even more than all the feelings we've shared during our previous adventures. But when everything came to an end, those emotions also vanished without a trace, and I was left feeling more empty than ever before. It was as if I'd lost the thing that was most important to me.
Everything just happened so fast.
Yeah, you're right. To many mercenaries, Mora is the most important thing in the world. But perhaps to us, it's the most worthless thing of all. Idrisi and the others all used to say that they would quit if there was no Mora to be had. But when it came to avenging my father, there was no Mora to be made anywhere. My reality shattered when I found out that the father who always told me hero stories was in fact a bad guy. But look at me now. Am I any different? Despite all my promises about never forgiving him and never trying to understand him, I still went to such lengths to find out the truth and nearly even shed tears for his sake. We're hypocrites, all of us.
You should never question your true feelings, though.
Yeah, you're right. It's just a pity that we often only recognize our true feelings after it's already too late.
You're back! Are all of you alright?
Ah, there she is.
Dunya's on!
Yeah.
Let's go.
Many people from the Corps of 30 came over, and I just wrapped up everything with my dad. All I can do now is wait for their verdict. Huh? Dia, you're looking quite down again.
Paimon will explain. A lot happened while we were gone.
I'm sorry. I really should have controlled my emotions better. I just...
It's all right, my lady. You were hurt by all of this as well. Truth be told, I'm starting to feel a little guilty watching you cry like this.
But Dia, your pain must be even worse. You shouldn't need to comfort me.
Hey, don't worry about me. If anything, this whole thing has
They are
finally
so sweet
shown me
with
the
each other.
difference between illusion and reality. My father probably thought that people could settle into new lives as long as they moved to a new environment. That thought has even crossed my mind a few times. It's like saying, what's wrong with adapting to a new life? However, there was always something deep within my mind that refused to accept it. This impulse brought me great turmoil, and even made me feel ashamed for turning my back on your father's kindness. But now that I consider it again, it all makes sense. The desert sands are a part of who I am, and I will never be able to lead a peaceful existence.
I understand how you feel.
That doesn't mean I won't be making any changes to my life, though. As an example, I'm now thinking about taking on some small odd jobs. It's just like Idrisi said. I also want to catch up to my father and become a character in his play. Even if the ending of the story may be childish and ridiculous, it won't really matter.
Isn't that neat, though? Oh, you'll be a whole new kind of mercenary, one that's not out for Mora. Why don't we go for a change of scenery once we finish eating? What about stopping by the Grand Bazaar again?
Right. You said you wanted to get a rug for your family.
We'll come along too.
It's always more fun when everyone's together.
I can't thank you enough for taking care of me this entire time.
And then we go back to
More
where
speed.
we originally started, to the Grand Bazaar, to clear our heads, and possibly get even more food, knowing Paimon. go around this way. Guess we go up here. Yep.
Oh, this rug here is quite something. The craftsmanship is exquisite, and the fabric is also of high quality.
Ah, here you are. Finally, I found you.
Hey! Aren't you that mercenary who bit his tongue? You can still talk? Wait, are you here to take revenge on us?
What are you talking about? Do I look like I could take you all in a fight? I just came here to give you something. I'll be on my way to give myself up to the Corps after this.
You can definitely hear that his tongue is still in pain. I think his tongue is still intact, it just like has somewhat of a cut on it. So it probably just hurts to talk.
Once I woke up, I hurried to the Khan al-Ahmar's camp, hoping to alert them to your presence. But when I got there, I found no one except the members who were still too injured to move.
We act fast?
Ah, so you probably got there after us.
Yeah, they told me that they had exacted their revenge, and everyone had turned themselves in to the authorities. Even that last camp was not going to last for much longer. I had joined the cause to repay an old favor from Kusela. Now that everyone's already turned themselves in, I might as well do the same. One of the injured members gave this box to me, and told me that it contained some of the old man's last possessions. Everything left in the camp will get confiscated, so I figured I should get this to you before the Corps could get their hands on it.
Thank you.
No worries. We are all just living our own truths. There's no need to comment or judge anyone for it.
So this box contains everything that Dia's father left behind. Huh. It feels lighter than expected.
Well, back in the day, the first thing he did with any Mora was spend it on things like drinks and meat. But let's see what's inside. What's this? It's just a bunch of junk. Ugh, it kinda stinks.
Ew, what the heck is it?
Perhaps it's just been left unopened for too long.
A handwritten copy of a storybook. The paper's already yellowed, and it looks like it's about to fall apart. It was against the Academia's rules to possess books for personal use. If he was going to break that rule, he could have at least copied something useful.
That probably means this was really important to him.
Yeah.
And here are a few bags of children's snacks. The packaging's completely deteriorated. Maybe that's where the smell was coming from.
Did he get those for you?
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Even when I was a child, I was never a fan of these kinds of snacks. He'd always say that he got them for me, but in the end, he always ate more than I ever did. Who even leaves snacks in a box like this anyway? Isn't that just common sense? Forget it. Let me see what else is in here. A razor, some buttons, some round iron tiles, a wooden toy puppet, a wool scarf, which from the looks of it probably belonged to a woman, and a hair clip? Why are these things here?
I'm suddenly feeling a little scared.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, my lady, but this is just the kind of man he was. He probably saw this box as some kind of personal trash heap and dumped any and everything in there. 2 empty liquor bottles. Tell me, you guys, are these the kinds of things that a normal person would leave behind?
What an interesting man. I'm gonna guess the stuff that looks like it belongs to a woman is probably Tadeha's mother? At least that's my guess.
Huh? There's something in the bottle!
Oh, you're right. All right, I got it out. It seems to be a piece of paper with some writing on it. The bottom part's all damaged from moisture, though. Let's hope the writing didn't smudge. I was suddenly seized with an urge to write a letter after finishing this bottle. I just folded it up and left it in the bottle, though. If I end up forgetting about it, it won't really matter. To Dia. It's a letter for me?
You don't need to read it out loud. Must be personal.
It's all right. I'll just read it out. If he went to the trouble of writing a letter, there must have been some important things that he wanted to say. Or at least record down.
Well, you gotta
My
hope.
condition's becoming worse and worse. Can't even walk without a cane anymore, much less go out and have fun. Guess I don't have many days left. If you're reading this letter, then I suppose I'm already long gone. You were adorable as a baby. Everyone loved you. And regardless of whether you were crying or laughing, everyone enjoyed having you in the group. But once you grew a bit older, you were no longer nearly as happy or cute. It's probably Idrisi's fault. He was never up to any good.
Can you believe this guy? He can point the finger at himself.
Anyway, back to the point. To summarize, I'm writing this so you would know not to feel sad for me, even if you end up finding out the truth. The reason being that I was never your father to begin with.
What?
Wait, what?
That's a twist.
Surely, he must be joking, right?
I don't know.
I was quite formidable when I was young, and 100 times cooler than some so-called flame main. Really felt like the whole world was under my feet. With just a teeny tiny bit of effort, I felt I could rule over the entire desert. But as fate would have it, I went out into the desert for a drink one day and discovered a baby in the sands.
Oh?
It was you. You were just lying there, small and helpless. You were so tiny that if the wind blew for just a little while longer, you would have been buried forever. But your cries were so loud they made my head hurt. Now that I think of it, you really were a bundle of energy.
Sounds like he's serious.
Yeah, it's not a joke.
I told Idrisi and the others that I had slipped up with a woman while out and about. None of them even doubted me. I'm sorry that I had to lie to them for so long, but I really had no other choice. I was their most esteemed leader, after all. It's not like I could just tell them that I suddenly wanted to play at being a father. At this rate, I'll puke up all the liquor I just drank from this bottle. Anyway, Dia, you possess the kind of freedom and kindness that we could only dream of. As far as how you should live your life, that'll be up to you to decide.
That's the end of the letter.
That's so sad.
In the end, he was still thinking of me as a little child.
But isn't that also a good thing?
I suppose. Or I would have suffocated under the sand a long time ago.
He was a good father to you. The fact that he wasn't a blood relative doesn't change that.
He did try.
It's just a pity that we had to learn the truth of everything like this.
Do you already have some ideas about the decision that he wanted you to make?
I do. If he first found me alone in the sands, then I want to try my hand at finding the person who abandoned me. I just have one wish. To tell them a story. That there once existed a childish and foolish jerk with a heart of gold. And that only under his care was I able to grow and mature into the person I am today.
If you end up finding any leads, can you share them with us? We go on adventures all the time. Maybe we'll be able to find some information for you.
Sure, I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting you to be so enthusiastic.
I also don't want to see his efforts go to waste.
I'll help too.
Thank you. All of you. Thank you so much. My life has certainly had its twists and turns, but I've always considered myself lucky. Because no matter where I've gone, I've always been surrounded by incredible kindness.
That's so sad. Oh my god, it made me get a little teary-eyed. That is so sad. but she's taking it very well and maturely, which is great to see. And you know, hope she has luck trying to find the people who abandoned her and telling them a story. And now, I think it is time that after hearing the story, we head to bed. Or, well, I'm heading to bed. Uh, it may not be that time for your time zone, but yeah, that was a very sad story, but beautifully written. And didn't really like turn anybody super into a villain or any really big twist. It was just a sad story. Alright, I think we shall end things here. I do thank you all for coming out for stream and enjoying your stay in the Haven. Tomorrow, I'm unsure of what activities we will go into, but it is either going to be one of three things. Well, really one of two. I don't think I'm going to do any Toho this week. I'm too much into Genshin vibe to really do that. But tomorrow we're either going to do Left 4 Dead at 8 p.m. or we're going to continue Genshin at 8 p.m.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod
And
along.
which will probably end
I
up
was forced
being
to learn
the
all of the rules
TCG
by
stream.
heart, but even I don't take them that seriously.
So the card game. It'll probably end up being that if we do Genshin. Left 4 Dead, since it's a collab stream, everybody that is in that stream has to be available. And I'm not too sure if that's going to be so. So I will make sure to update and, you know, upload the schedule, I guess. Yeah, the like scheduled stream. And we'll see how that goes. Otherwise, I hope you enjoyed your stay in the Haven tonight. Well, tonight for me. Could be any other time for you. And I will see you all another time. See you later.